Well, 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 well. I was messing around with too much stuff over the weekend. And now, I'm not sure why my PNG tuber isn't showing up. Hello? Oh, because it crashed. God damn it. Okay, there I am. I am now not in the right spot though. We're getting places. There we go. I think right about there maybe. I made myself a little bouncier, I guess. Updated some things, made some stuff modular, tried to make some hotkeys, didn't quite finish making hotkeys, but updated my model. I can now do stuff like, let's see, which was my Santa hat? Oh, come on. Did you crash and you don't remember my freaking... Oh my god, it doesn't remember my keyboard shortcuts because it crashed. This app. Oh well, I guess I'll have to see the menu. I wonder if I can pop that out here. Pop-up menu. There we go. Now you don't have to see the menu while I futz with the underworkings to my stream. I made a new person. I can switch out things like I can take off my hat. I have some different hairstyles. Like today I got this going on here. Let me just move some of these around a little. There we go. Just want to be able to make sure I can see chat somewhere. There we go. But yeah, so I got a new hairdo. It's doing its thing. I don't, come on, don't be this way. It's so laggy. So laggy. Why? Oh well, this is what it is. It's probably because I'm messing with the settings right now. I'm going to have to figure out why it keeps crashing. And I might have to pick a different program if it keeps doing this because I need it to be consistent. But yeah, so I got my hair there. I got my standard style hair. I can swap to it as my my stream catches up. There we go. I've also got, let's see, I've got a braid. Oh, but I just got to turn off the other hair. There we go. Oh no, I turned off my scarf. I can turn on and off my scarf. I got accessories. I can turn on and off hats. And they show up. I was pretty happy with that. So I got some updates. And if I can make this dang app not have a memory issue, like I'm probably gonna have to clear out the old, I'll just do that because I can always add it again later if I need to. Because maybe there's just a conflict. So there we go. I got rid of the old one. All the files are on my computer anyway. It doesn't really matter. I can just load them up if I need to. So maybe that will stop it crashing on me. I can only hope. Because it's doing something weird with its memory. And I know I made the PNT tubers nicer. But yeah, so I've got... so for Thursday and Friday, I can swap it up and put on my Doom hat. Whenever it decides to catch up, there we go. Added like a little bit of a tint to my faceplate and some more highlights and sized it better to work on my model. So now I can Doom nicer, more better, I don't know, words. And I can always take it off. I can change up my hair. It's all supposed to be on hotkeys, so I don't have to use the app. I should be able to just click a button on my Stream Deck and be like blop, blop, blop and have it cycle through. And also not have it freezing up like that, because yeah, it's lagging out pretty bad. I'm hoping that when I close the settings, it'll stop doing that. The other thing I did for today is I've got this little guy. Hello! Oh, maybe that's why it was running that one in the background. So maybe that's why it was being a little bit slow. But since I'm playing West of Loathing, I made a little West of Loathing person. And I will just... Let's see. Maybe that'll be a bit smoother. I'm trying to keep this where I can see it, so that this all works. Yeah, so I've got like yeah, I've got my little person there. I'm just gonna go ahead and dock the menu anyway, because it is, the program is being a bit weird. Okay, there we go. It's not showing up though. And it's winter holidays. My kids are home, so I may or may not it got skinny. I may or may not end up with some kid aggro. You know, just the risks we run when you got kids in the house. They sometimes show up. I got them set up with snacks and toys and things, so I mean, hopefully they'll be chill. That's my goal. They might start bugging me around lunchtime, and I might have to take like 10 minutes to get them some sandwiches or something. Yeah, she went on the West of Loathing diet. Too much saltpeter or something. That was the quest I had to do. Let's see here. I'm just going to close my art program. Get it out of the way, because maybe that's using up a lot of memory. I don't know. Get this audio editing program closed and get my game launched. All the standard professional things that one does. And then I can switch over. Oh, there we go. I am again. And there's my game. And will it grab it? Or am I going to have to poke at my settings again? Come on, game. Maybe if I just go here. There we go. And look, I fit right in. I am uncannily in here. I'm actually going to slide myself over a little bit. Pop, pop, pop. Let me put myself right down here by the edge. There we go. Now I can pretend I fit, I blend in. If I have to, I have a little background. I think I put the background in. I did not put the background in. Well, I mean, we don't need the background. It's just a little square with like kind of little hill, like the sand and the hills, and a cactus behind it. But all that aside, there I am, looking good. There's Fork-Toad Man, and we shall continue his adventures. Because we got a rootin' and tootin' and yeehaw little, and I'll just stand down here, be taller than all the other people. I think that's the funnest thing about PNG Tuber, is that I can just draw it myself, and I can draw whatever the heck I feel like. And I did set up, I think I set up a hotkey to swap between some of my, I don't want to mess with it though, because I don't trust it now since it kept crashing. Tap, tap, tap. So that's where we go. Also, because my brain takes a minute to catch up, welcome at LT Bago. Good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful Monday. It's quite lovely where I am today, which I was not expecting. It's been gloomy and cold and gross for days and days, and today I woke up and it was just blinding sunshine for the first time in like 2 weeks. Oh! Follows are anonymous. Thank you for the follow, whomever you are. Feel free to lurk or chat or do what you want to do. Oh, Caffeine Fiend. Wow. That font is a color that is hard for me to see on my dark mode. I need to like insert little backgrounds, but I can see it on my chat overlay, and that's what really matters. So I can see that. So hello, welcome in. First time chatter. Playing some West of Loathing today. We've got some good times ahead. I made a little PNG person so that it's blending in. I'm blending in so I don't stand out too much. But if it's too blend in, I can always switch back to my colorful avatar. Just remembering to take my Ritalin really quick here so that I can actually focus and get things done, because I am a disaster. That's probably why my morning has been all sideways. Oh, yeah, no, I totally get that. There you go. It's like I'm glad that my family has always been okay with the fact that I will drop in, visit for the allotted social time that I can do, and then I take off again. And they've been pretty respectful of that, because I don't social well. It's not that I don't want to, it's that my battery runs out. It runs out so fast. So I had to fix my PC sound, because I was deafening myself, even though I know the game itself is not too bad. I hate it when the game sounds don't continue on when I tab out to adjust something. Just gonna get that menu out of my way. I got 5 effects. Oh yeah, I just got the key after beating up these guys. And I was gonna sneak into this room where it sounded like a boss fight. Whew, like that's fine, Caffeine. Like now that I see who you are, I don't have to worry about it. I'll be like, oh, that's who it is. Just when you came in, said something first time, and I'm like, oh no, what if I can't see your name? On my very dark Twitch chat. And part of that's my own fault. I have everything in dark mode at all times, because when things are bright, it gives me headaches. But I mean, I know who you are. We got you in here. Yeah, you kind of get stuck with not living very close to the rest of your family, and if you don't drive, you don't drive, so you have to take the train. Oh boy, that's a bit of work to go see family. But I mean, at least in some ways, I almost would prefer that. Like I used to take the Greyhound in Canada here when I wanted to go visit my family, because it used to be like $30 to $60. Get on a Greyhound. Oh, this is that kid aggro. Oh boy, one of my kiddos isn't feeling that great today. I don't know if he's got a little bit of a flu or well, by flu I mean like he's got like a stomach bug or something. So I don't know if he ate something, but he just keeps coming up and telling me matter of factly, I threw up a little bit in the sink. And I'm like, okay, how do you feel? And he goes, I feel better now. And I'm like, okay, do you want me to do anything for you? No, I'm okay. And I'm like, oh, okay. And he's not like running like a fever. He just, so I don't know. I'm just going to keep an eye on it. He's not like puking everywhere. I don't know if he's like, I just don't know, but it's not alarming. It's just something to keep an eye on because he's only been up for a couple hours. Door is locked, unlock it. But oh yeah, I was saying, like, so I used to take the Greyhound because I like not having to drive on a long trip. And I used to do trips from they'd be like 14 hours on the Greyhound to get from one chunk of family to another chunk of family on holidays. I mean, if I was driving myself, it'd be like 8-hour drive. But you know, Greyhound buses have lots of stops, and when you're going that kind of distance, you know, there's lots of breaks for things, or like fueling up the Greyhound bus, or sometimes there'd be switching buses halfway. But I like not having to drive, because then I can read a book and chill out or nap, and then be refreshed when I get to my destination to do activities. I also used to go between two local towns, and that would be like $30 for the bus, and it'd be like 2 hours, 3 hours on the bus to go see my grandparents all the times. Yeah, like I was really bummed out during the pandemic. The Greyhound buses in Canada just basically went bankrupt and became no more. We had petitions going around that I was totally in support of to try to get the government to buy it out and turn them into a public intercity bus system, because there's a lot of places with a lot of distance and in between them, and there was a lot of small communities in like BC and Alberta, Saskatchewan, and so on across the country that, you know, you got like elderly, you got folks who don't have a lot of money, or folks who don't have cars, who still need to go from their small town to a bigger town for doctor's visits or hospitals or other trips. And they were just left in the lurch. Like a lot of seniors were left in the lurch without the Greyhound to rely on to go to places. And it took them a couple of years to introduce a system where they have like intercity shuttle buses and folks to drive them, but then that was like a cost that each province had to foot to try to get those communities connected in some way, shape, or form, because of public services that you know, as us socialist Canadians require. You can't just leave everyone in the lurch. People can literally die because of that. Aw, dang it. Kids made a mess there. I'm gonna have to deal with some kid aggro for a quick second to figure out what to do with him. While I'm doing that, I will turn on my Winamp really quick for a second. You guys can listen to some Christmas mashups or whatever while I quickly go help my kiddo out, and I'll be right back. Let me just turn that up. Oh my goodness. Okay, buddy. Let's go help you out. Oh, goodness me. Okay, thank you. I appreciate your patience. Oh, he's doing okay. Dang kids. Dang kids. Okay, let's turn off that Winamp overlay real quick there. And get back into this. I had to clean up something he spilled on the sofa, because after I told him to go back downstairs, he was like, whoops, and spilled his fresh drink on the sofa. Kids. But now he's set up on the reclining chair with a blankie and an emergency bucket just in case he feels like he has to puke again, and his tablet, and he's watching YouTubers build things out of Lego. Seems like a pretty ideal situation for him. Oh, I gotta turn this down just a little bit more for myself. Yeah, there we go. Y'all, I'm happy y'all have been finding stuff to talk about. Yeah, car culture in America, because the place is huge, and it's expensive. But if they hadn't had lobbying the same way, they were working on fast, reliable trains, and then they got out lobbied by companies that wanted to make money off of cars and selling fuel. So a lot of things in America got shut down by the big companies, like the fuel producing types and the car making types, because it it's more money for them. And so they went from building with the idea of having connected things like trains and such to like just personal cars. And my grandparents, I think, it was like that in the 40s, 50s, like that building to recovery stuff after the war in the 50s had lots of building new towns, building new areas that were just bigger and further apart and reliant entirely on vehicles. Canada had some of that too. It's like a lot of the really old little towns, the towns themselves are not really well suited for lots of cars, but the newer parts of those towns are really spread out instead. But on the West Coast, we don't have as many old towns. Whoa! Welcome in, Business Memo. Hello. God, I love that walk on. I'm still working on some. I've oh, you know what? Since we're here, I can always do this. I made a couple of alerts, since we have some more people. I haven't made a list yet of some of the things, but I wonder if I added it in there. Oh, snap. I added some more sound effects, but I'm not sure if I updated them all. I did change the command to get a list of sound effects. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so that's what I have on there, and there's a couple that I haven't made a list for yet. But I also added in some bit redeem ones to have them, because I'm like, well, I should have something, so if people cheer any number of bits, something will happen. So if you cheer 1 bit, something specific, something actually will occur for that. So like, for an example, any number of bits will get you we'll get this. Let's test it.
Let's make the most of this beautiful
Okay, I don't know why I had to go with that, but
we might as well say,
could you be mine? Would you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? More specifically, 1 to 10 bits gets this one. Unacceptable! Because that cracks me up every time. And then 10 to 50 because I don't have like a specific, this has to be an X amount of bits. Ooh, go, 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 go. Ooh, go, 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 go.
Take off. Take off through the great wide door. Take off. It's a beauty way to go.
So it's like those are my 3 whole alerts. So that was like this goes up to like, it's the any kind of number, or 1 to 10 or 10 to 50, because the way the Mix It Up does it is like it'll pick whatever. So 1 to 10 will do a lemon grab, 10 to 50 will do take off, and then anything beyond that I don't have a real alert, so I just have Mr. Rogers doing like the little counting thing where they're like fingers and fingers, but also he's flipping off things, and little kids are doing it too, because it's the song where they talk about their pinky fingers, their second finger, their middle fingers, their pointer fingers, their thumbs. But it's funny and very memeable, so I did that. So those are my whole like cost bit alerts. I got to put up a list for those later too. So I was doing that and making this PNG tuber and changing my other PNG tuber to have more modular parts, so I can change my hair, change my hats, add accessories, and it'll be really easy, because then all I have to do is draw the accessory on the base model and import it into my PNG app, and it'll be on the right size and frame, and I can just slap it on there, which is quite exciting to me. I like having that variety of options. Like, it's nice to have something like modular and optional where I can change it up, have a different hair every day, or have change my hairstyle completely, or give myself a color hair or different hats. I could festive myself up. I've also got I'm still working on how to integrate the shortcut commands, because I'm having a hard time with my PNG Tuber app making those shortcuts and then not having the stupid thing crash. I was looking into something. I might have to start running it specifically as the administrator, and that might make the shortcut keys work, because there might just be some kind of conflict with permissions to use those shortcut keys. I don't know. That's a tonight problem. I worked on it last night, and then I got frustrated and just made alerts instead, because it's easier to edit an audio file and find or make a GIF. I was in the middle of making a couple of other walk-ons for some people, and I've got them mostly sorted, but I haven't quite hit the implementation point. Just all that kind of stuff. I did all that over the weekend instead of playing video games. It was just as fun. Let me just forward this message to Nimmel. He's getting some stuff for... what's it? My brother ordered a thing for my mom, and it's now available for pickup, because I said that we could pick up Christmas present for her from him, because he didn't get anything in the mail before the mail strike. And then there was the postal worker strike, and then they finally started back up again, but it's too close to Christmas to actually send anything and have it show up. So he was just like, I'll just order it online, local pickup, and then you can go get it. And I'm like, okay, I can do that. It's just, our town's not really big, so it's not like out of the way, and Nimble can get it on his way home from work. Convenient. Okay. Well, let's get back to finding out what sort of things I'm going to be rooting and tooting and shooting here. See, oh boy, oh geez, this is not a good situation to be in. You quickly hide behind some old tanned hides. Is that why they're called that? Tanned hides. Oh, womp womp. There are 3 clowns out here, each armed with a nasty looking knife. One of them is licking his knife, and the sound makes you think he is literally sharpening the blade on his tongue. They are facing down 2 the stretched hide cows, and in a monstrous thing that looks like an entire cow skeleton draped in flayed cow skin. That would be pretty horrifying. Let's listen in. I bet you lot think you're real clever breaking through to the human plane. Did you think we wouldn't follow you? Moo. Did you think you'd find a weapon here to use against us? Or are you just trying to escape? Moo. What? You take that back. None of them seem to have noticed you. It looks like you could sneak back through the door if you're really careful. Let me take a quick inventory check. I got the giant bone that I'm whacking things with. Because it's funny. I could just even say that. Oh my god. Just whacking them with my giant bone. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Let's see. So the beefus's thigh is 9 to 11 damage. It gives me extra muscle and hit points. I like that. Heavy duty scissors. I've started to get specifically to cutting cowhide. That would be handy for fighting the cows, probably. Probably, possibly, if I try to attack. Whose side am I on? And I got some miscellaneous items I can use. Okay. Well. Oh well, let's just see how this goes. Worst case, I think I just end up getting dragged back to my hotel room, basically. Okay. When they see you, the clowns and cows stop hissing and mooing and posturing at each other. Hey, who the hell are you? Candygram? Uh-oh. Now's our chance. Let's get him. Uh-oh. I guess I'm on the clown's side, fighting the cows first. And then the clowns are coming for me. Oh, why am I in the front? That was a lot of hit points. Damn! Why couldn't I have been behind one of the clowns? Well, I will heal myself for a moment, thank you. Because if anyone even looks at me, I'm dead. I think this is going to end poorly. What could I do? Snake a little heal target 15. Yeah, I will heal myself a bit more. Thank you. What are these? Smelling salts. Gain some action points. Okay. I like the sound of that. I'm not poisoned. Poison target by 5. Hot damage. Okay, toss a fire thing. Okay, silver bullet not useful against that guy. Neither are those. Okay, so fire. Let's try again. And ugh. Cost reaction points. Doing 10 to 15 on each attack. And disable them for a round. I'm gonna go with that. I need you not to touch me next turn, buddy. And just do some shooting there. Go, Susie. Quit attacking the side guys, you dumb cows. Oh no. Well, that was it. Those things hurt me a lot. That's cool. I think I'll have to come back there when I have a bit more anything. And okay, welcome in there, DK Marzipan. And yeah, a little Nox of Loathing. Decided it would be really fun to try to draw myself in the style, and I think I did a bang up job. I can come over here and be like, look it, ouch, walking to a cactus. Ouch. Quit walking into cactuses. I just wanted to get closer to my PNG tuber. Apparently, I'm a little bit taller than the ones in the game, but that's okay. I need to stand out a little bit somehow. I made a little background thing too that looks kind of like back here with the little mountain and some stuff. I just forgot to add it to my PNG tuber app as a thing because I was worried I wouldn't stand out enough. But I think with the way I talk and move around, it's just janky enough that it totally fits in with the aesthetic. And then when I do like my break or something, I can always be a person, or if people want to redeem to turn on my camera, I got all that set up, got my green screen on. I'm all, I'm prepared for a variety of situations. Need to keep everyone on their toes as much as I need to be kept on my toes. Okay, so I want to get more goods before I fight the demon clowns and cow bosses. So I will not deal with the tannery yet. That was a little bit more than my fella could take. 4 ain't got enough health to fight those guys. Let's see, any places that I haven't been to. Oh, I got a circus ticket now. Oh, and there's the hats. Okay, let's go over to the gang that took over the hats factory. Oh, it looks like it has seen better days. Okay. You walk into the millinery and find 5 bandits lounging around on a big pile of half-made hats. Ah, it's the law! Skedaddle! The bandits scatter like cockroaches, each shutting themselves behind a different door. Guess you'll have to wrangle them individually. Fine. Any hats? No. This patch of filthy floor wears a lot of hats. Yeah. There's some crates full to the top with brims. Huh. These hats look like they're more comfortable to sit on than wear. Oh, a little piano. This was apparently the demo model from a player piano showroom. It's only got 3 songs, and they're all children's versions of traditional songs that are in the recently invented public domain. And they're all set up to play for just the first few seconds on loop. The people who worked here must have hated it. What song do you want to set the dial to? The Yellow Rose of Public Domain. My Old Public Domain Home. Or Public Domain Joe. I gotta see. Where did you go? Where did you come from? Public Domain Joe. I gotta see what the That's not too bad. Da, 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 da. Oh yeah. Da, 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 da. I used to know the words for this because my grandma would sing it sometimes. I just know the Yellow Rose of Texas. Da, 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 da. I'll go ahead and turn that off for now. And what's in the office? Oh, I can pick the lock. Heck yeah, I'll pick the lock. Let's go in here. Oh. Ugh. Fine, I guess. But I'm sneaking past these guys? Oh no, I just was silly walking past those guys. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's try 3. Given the quality of one-liners around here, you don't need multiple. Womp womp. I assume he is behind, let's see. J'accuse. Nope. Ah! Bah! Okay. I remember where it was. Is it gonna be the same spot? Or is it gonna be someplace different? Ah, snap. Okay, I'm gonna need to figure out what the trick is with that one, because doing that randomly is gonna be a pain in the butt. Let's start with... Okay, well there's one person with a different hat. Oh, snap. Too close to the door. Okay. I see. So that one is the different hat. I got your hat, buddy. Okay. Is that the trick? Is it just finding the slightly more different hats? What's this? You don't know much about hat making, but you know this doesn't make any sense. The hat dents. Crappy chapeau, shoddy hats. Okay, so if one of these hats is not like the other, and one of these hats does not belong, can you guess which hat is not like the others? Oh, that one was moving. By the time I finish this song. Nice, okay. I guess same kind of deal applies here. Let's take a quick peek. See if any of these hats move or twitch or are clearly different in some way, shape, or form. Which is really tricky when they're just a black hat with... Okay, that hat has a slightly less dent. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm getting it, chat. Okay. Oh, wait. Squatchies. Parts for some kind of weird hat you'd never wear. What? Oh my god. I'm like, do I hear snoring? And I do. Ran in there and fell asleep. Way to go, buddy. Choop, 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 choop. Okay. More brims. And even more brims. Brims, brims, brims. Okay, well, let's listen. And look. Okay, I'm not hearing anything unusual. All these hats look pretty dang similar. They all seem to have very similar peaks and dents. Trying to use some of that parallax effect to be like, is there any differences? The brims all look about the same. With the little thing across the middle there. Aw. Aw, nuts.
Yeah, well...
Oh, hey! Welcome in, I abide.
Your opinion,
That's just
man.
your opinion, man. Well, that's weird. It didn't do the little video clip. I've been having problems with those where they don't always show. Properly, like I'm ironing out the kinks. I'm getting there. We're figuring it out. And I just realized what I did and why I couldn't find the other sound alerts is I think, did I make them? Well, I made one.
Hello?
I have a check-in, so you can check in and it'll say hi. So anyone who's a follower who doesn't have a walk-on or something can still do a daily check-in for one channel point. That's a thing. I guess I still haven't hooked up those other sound effects. I thought maybe I put them in there because I thought, oh, I would use them as channel point redeems. I was doing so much yesterday. I'm really not sure which one. So I'm going to start just guessing, I guess. They all look like they're positioned on the boxes the same. They look like they got the same divots on the hat and brim turns and little hat strap things. Well, let's just pick the middle one and j'accuse. Quit rolling around it. Look it over there. I'm probably wrong, but let me give it a try. Yep. Oh, okay. His hat really does look exactly like the rest. Oh no! Ah, frick. Apparently if you mess up one, you mess up them all. I wonder if that means I should just keep trying this guy until I get it right. Eventually he's got to be in the middle, right? I'm gonna... Okay. He was in the middle back like that. I'm just gonna brute force this, guys. Until I see what the difference is between his hat. I'm gonna see if he's in... I'm gonna see if he pops out of here again when I shoot here. Because then maybe he actually doesn't move. No, he does move. Ugh, I do not see a difference in his hat. Have y'all noticed a difference between his hat and the rest of the hats in this room? Like, is it a little less tilty? Maybe? Because if that's the case, that's my only guess right now. Nope. Oh, dang. I swear I'm gonna get you. I figured out all the other ones. This is working pretty. You lost your sense hat or hat sense in a freak accident. It's like you could tell those hats from one another until the accident. Like this one's like legitimately tricky. Let's see if maybe I unfocus my eyes. Oh, those are definitely the same. Ah, heck. Like, I swear to God, these are entirely exactly identical. So, come on, game, give me a hint. Give me a pixel. A slight difference. Oh my goodness. Okay, so it looks like most of the hats are maybe slightly slantier on the right than the left, and have a slightly higher peak on the left than the right. Maybe that's slightly slantier, slightly taller, slightly slantier, slightly taller. No, they look like they're all like that. Good little curve. Any guesses? Oh, maybe to pause and see the hat. Well, there's J'accuse in the middle again. Oh, I can't really see it. No, it really does. I think it looks just like all the others. And it's going to be I'm trying to also see if there's anything like when I come in and out changes. Because I'm like, maybe I'd be able to spot when it moved from one spot to another spot. Because I think just coming in and out of the room changes it. Let's see. This one was there's the wiggly hat in the back middle. And the middle, yeah, in the middle. So yeah, every time I leave the room and go back in, it changes spot. So something's got to change. What minute change am I missing? All the hats look like they kind of clip over the edge of the box a little bit on that side. Oh my goodness, Noxel. First off, welcome in. Second off, I'm gonna keep looking because I figured out all the other ones. And some of them had like sound hints. Some of them were just visual hint. Yeah, they are. So I'm trying to find, like, I'm like, okay, is it like 2 pixels different on the hat brim or the little white stripe or something? I'm just like, because they are so similar. It's one of those things where I wish I could just throw, like, a Molotov in the middle of the room. Thought one of my kids was calling for me, and I'm all like, "Are you okay?" And he's like, "I'm okay." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." So you're just playing loudly. Yeah, burn it all down. I would just love to just throw something explosive in the middle here. He wanted me to help him with a video on YouTube, so he did show up. He's okay though. So I'm like, all right. I am completely at a loss for what little thing is different, and other than just coming back in here repeatedly, shooting the same box and hoping that he eventually pops up in the middle. Noxel, what's your hot tip? Like, what part of the hat is different that I should be looking at? Unless it's this hat right here, which looks slightly curvier on the inside bit. I'm just going to use this hat first. Oh shit, it was that tiny bit curvier. Fuck me. It was that tiny bit curvier where I think their hat was sticking out, or their head was sticking through the hat maybe. Okay, so one of these guys was wiggling. That one, okay. J'accuse. And then this one, a guy was sleeping? Or it was a flatter hat. There we go. It looked a little bit different on the side. That's all I can say is that. To me, there was a difference. If I got lucky, I got lucky. That's fine too. But yeah, see how like this hat, like the empty hat is a very sharp inside corner on like this part. Right there. But the hat with the head in it has that slight little bump. That's what was different on the other hats that I noticed. So to me, that was what I was looking at. That was the difference that I found. Even if that wasn't the how you found it. I got them all at least. Okay, now they're all tied up outside. I can find out what's in this office. Several years worth of hat magazines, Hat Trend, Hat and Head, Hats Today, that kind of thing. Guy who sat here wore a lot of hats, but he made even more. And a safe. Ah, shit. Ah, no. It's a safe, slightly larger than a large cowboy hat. I need into it. Can I upgrade that, or do I have to actually find a book? Let me just take a quick look. I have a lot of unspent XP. Can I upgrade Safe Kraken? Hell yeah, I can upgrade Safe Kraken. Something something Nox never levels up her characters. I should increase some of these. Let's get some more grit, some more gumption, some more glamour, more muscle. I have 130 XP left. Let's beef up a bit more, maybe. Become another tough customer. There. Okay. I've done some leveling. It's fine. Ha 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 ha. I did play with the piano before. Unless there's more things. Oh, is it because the people who worked here must have hated it, and if I played something, the guy might have had a reaction to it? Because I had the music on, then I'm all like, nah, I'm going to find that annoying, so I turned it off. Oh, he whistles to one of them. Oh. Well, I still got it. I figured it out my way, even if my way was not necessarily very logical or correct. It worked. That's what matters. Let's get these guys to the sheriff's office. Sheriff's office. To the jail. Sheriff's office. Oh yeah, I got bone pills. Here you go. Well, thanks. I feel like a new man again, or at least the same man with a new leg. Now go drink some milk or something. Oh, not the post office. Keep going. Jail. Howdy. Wait, do I have to talk to them to send them here? Damn it. Please say they're still tied up at the millinery. I thought I could just go since they were tied up outside. Rustling sound in the bushes draws my attention, and you decide to investigate, because that's what adventurers do. No matter how bad of an idea it'll turn out to be. Rustling turns out to be a goblin wearing, clown makeup and practicing their cartwheels, and mostly failing. Eventually they give up on tumbling practice and start repeatedly throwing a shiny metal ball in the air and catching it. What are you doing? Wow, hello? Hello, hi! What you doing? I am learning a juggle. It tosses up its single ball again, but is distracted and misses his catch. Okay, but why? A clown joining the circus. Far away to traveling. Far, far to traveling, and then to popping. Popping? No, never mind. I mean, that's a nice goal and all, but you just want to spore everywhere, so I'm just gonna go ahead and, pop. Kaboom. I don't think we need horrifying clown spores, thanks. I got a shiny ball. Okay. Deal with them. Turn them in. There we go. March the Black Hat. Oh, and I need to go back to... I leveled up my dang things, and I didn't even open that safe that I leveled up my points for, so I gotta go back. My Ritalin has not kicked in yet this morning. I'm very distractible. Also, welcome in Ravi Plays Games. Hi, hello, yes, a new little PNG tuber to go with my art of the game. I thought it was simple enough that I could pull it off. Just like on Thursday and Friday, I have a Doom Marine helmet that my regular avatar can wear, so when I rip and tear, I won't get any blood splatter on my hairdo. Where'd you find them, that old millinery? Yeah, of course, you know, bandits would be a lot harder to find if they didn't keep picking such thematic hideouts for some reason. All in a day's work. I just want to say hi. Bye. I'm gonna go take a peek again at the wanted posters. Poster says the Gherkin brothers for kidnapping, bringing kidnapped victims and... brining kidnapped victims and attempting the sale of human flesh for consumption. Oh, Jesus. Last seen headed for the abandoned pickle factory. Can't let these dastardly criminals escape justice. It wouldn't be kosher. Would you like to go investigate? Yes. I'll take that. Oh no, mark the old pickle factory on your map. Hopefully chasing them down will get you into a real, you know. So... oh yes, that's that. And then there's whatever that ghost thing is, which is, I assume, to do with that. Let's see if I have any more mail. Hello, do I have a letter? Yay, I got a package from my brother. Thanks. Inventory. What's in my package? Dear bro, I thought you might be able to use this. A cowcatcher ring. part of the cow catcher from a train that's been beaten to a ring shape. It's still hot. Have more random encounters with cows. Oh, okay. Well, I will keep that in mind. I don't currently want... Or maybe no. Maybe no. I don't have any postcards right now. Do I have anything to buy and sell? And then I will check that safe. Note to self, check the safe, check the safe, check the safe. Okay. I'm gonna buy a bunch of dynamite. Maybe that'll help. Whoops. I bought something I didn't intend to buy. Or did I just buy up all their dynamite? Tooth powder. Nah. Unrefined. No, I don't need that. Sausages. Increases by muscle. I will buy a couple of those because good food is good. Do I have a hammer? It does not look like I have a hammer. That could come in handy. And I'm sure I have some nails, so I could do something with that. Okay. Roll on out of here. Oh. I think it's appropriate that I left my kid aggro button on screen too. That's in fact, maybe I will slide that around a little bit. Kids keep coming in here. Ask me questions. Well, one of my little guys got a scratch on his foot. It's just this tiny little scratch too. But he had a band-aid on it yesterday and it came off, so he just came over to me and stuck his foot like right up in my desk and he's all like, "Look, Mom, my band-aid came off." And I'm like, "Do you want another?" And he's like, "Yes." So I told him to go downstairs and get the box of... Right, I'll slide this over here. There. The box of little band-aids that he wants, and he's like, "Well, I want a Paw Patrol band-aid." I'm like, "Well, you know which box has the Paw Patrol band-aids? It has the Paw Patrol picture." So he's off to investigate it. What's this? A loud thwack noise draws your attention, and you follow the sound to a man in a once white apron who is butchering a bighorn sheep or some other large desert animal with an oversized and heavy-looking meat cleaver. As he's hauling the implement up onto his shoulder for another blow, he catches sight of you and hisses with a wild look in his eyes. "Who's there? Don't test me, boy. I'll chop you up like this goat or whatever it is." Yikes. Test him. Oh, I've only... Okay. Let's give him a good whack with my giant bone. Take that, buddy. Do I get your cleaver? Yeah. +3 muscle. It's intimidating cleaver will ward off your enemies from now until June. Very specific. What a ham. Yeah. I think I really like the choice I made going with a PNG tuber. Like I have I have my webcam I can do live as well. It's a redeem for channel points. So if someone gets 500 channel points, they can get 5 minutes of my beautiful face on live camera. Otherwise, still working on changing. I have a couple of other PNG tuber things. I have a little maple leaf avatar that I want to add a voice modulation, so when it changes I can have someone redeem points, turn me into a maple leaf, and I'll have a funny voice while I have it on. And as I play other games, I will try to add themed accessories. And then I saw a VTuber not too long ago who had a trophy room. So every time they beat a game on stream, they would make like a virtual kind of trophy based on an item that was iconic to that game and put it up in their trophy room. which I thought was a really sick idea. Alright, Band-Aid situation resolved. I can open up this chest. I got a prototype Stetson. This hat never made it to market. The public just wasn't ready for such a wide brim. Ooh, it's got good stats. And I got the headband on it. 2 armor, 4 muscles, and a head. Ooh, I can really bump up that moxie. I need some different kinds of hat bands. What does that count under? Yeah, so that one adds 3 moxie to my hat, and I know there's other ones I could get, but I'll go ahead and put that on my hat anyway. So that now I have plus 6 moxie. My moxie is still not as high as my muscle, but that's fine. I am a cowpuncher. I can just beat things down. So it's all good. Just making sure that all my alerts and things, I'm not missing any messages from Nimble. I always feel bad if Nimble messages me during the day and I don't notice it right away, and then it'll be like 2 hours later and I'm like, oh, sorry. Because usually he's sending me something or like asking me a question or complaining about something that he just wants a little bit of sympathy for, because, you know, someone at work's driving him a little crazy, or he's getting too many completely unintelligible text messages from his mom, that kind of stuff. Okay, so I think that was everything there. I got a cool extra wide hat. Yeah. That's quite exciting. There's the pickle factory. I could fight those pickle guys. Or I can go to the circus. I have a ticket to the circus. So let's try the circus, even though this is probably going to be horrifying. Ooh, off the trail's shoulder, you see some ancient petroglyphs carved into a rock. I have enough mysticality to translate that. They seem to translate to, my third is the third of a clever rhyme. Interesting. Alright, buddy. Welcome to Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow, sir. How can I help you? I would like to see the circus, please. Well, you came to the right place. But if you want to get inside, you'll need a ticket. I happen to have one. The clown looks very surprised. What? How did you, great, good for you, sir. I'll just, take that and, stamp your hand for re-entry. There we go. Enjoy the show. Well, what about my partner? Partners get in free. Thanks. Alright, partner, let's go see this, circus. Welcome to the circus. Actually, I guess it's more of a carnival, but let's not split hairs. As nonchalantly as possible, there's a bunch of clowns around, working at booths and so on. More clowns than customers, of which there doesn't seem to be more than a dozen or so, which is good, in that it means the clowns can't disappear you as easily if they figure out what you know. But, on the other hand, if things go wrong here, innocent bystanders might get caught in the crossfire. Got it. Merry-go-round has a dirty canvas over it. Condemned until further notice. We encourage anyone suffering from horse bites to consult a doctor. But the merry-go-rounds aren't supposed to have real horses. Well, I can't sneak inside. There's the side show. Selling miscellaneous foods and drinks. balloons. Nothing interesting back that way. There's a clown selling rubber toy balloons. You notice he's watching you. Then he notices that you've noticed, and he smiles and waggles the balloons at you enticingly. Howdy there, fella. I interest you in a toy balloon. How much are they? What colors? Or how do you make them float like that? Oh no. How do you make them float like that? Why, there's nothing to it. Heck, they all float around here. Of course. And what colors? Yeah, I guess as much. Oh, I'll just take a look. Red. They're all red. Just 30 meat? Sure, I'll take one. Thanks. What does it do? It's red. It's a balloon. Can you tell me more about your circus? It's really more of a carnival, but let's not split hairs. Oh, what do you like to know? Why is everyone working here a clown? Who's this Barnaby Bob guy? Or what are your traveling plans? Let's start with the plans. Oh, northwest-ish. It's a little hole-in-the-ground kind of place. You wouldn't have heard of it. Oh, it's traditional. When the, what are you... You don't have to ask for permission. Just use the bathroom. I swear, with them going to school, it is now a thing that anytime they have to use the washroom, they come and tell me. What? Someone didn't flush?
Yeah.
Must have been you?
No.
Was it Rowan? Your brother? Accusing us of not flushing the toilet. Goddamn kids. They're the only ones who don't flush around here. We're working on it. Just one of my kids is afraid of the toilet flushing sound. He's 6, and he's afraid to flush the toilet. If I'm in there with him and he's like, "Can you flush it for me?" and I'll go to flush it, and he literally screams and runs out. And I'm like, okay, is this a bit or is this actually a problem? Are you still here? Or are you behind my curtain? Oh my gosh. So you're just lurking on me now, eh? Be careful with my green screen, okay? Oh my god, this is now going to be the joke. I agree, Zalphanari. Some toilets do flush particularly aggressively. The ones in my house do not. Like, I understand if kids have a problem with public washrooms because those can be incredibly loud. Whoa! Whoa, you got me! Yeah? Why don't you go, see what your brother's doing?
No, I want to.
Okay. Yeah. It's just like when they're washing their hands, like, I prefer washrooms that have toilet, or have, paper towel dispensers, because the loud air things, my kids' first reaction is then just cover their ears, and they're not drying their hands in that case, so I gotta, like, cover their ears for them while they dry their hands, because it's just too loud. And, like, we're all really sound sensitive. Like, I'm sound sensitive, my kids are sound sensitive. I get it. I know how it is, so I try not to bug them about it. But let's see here. Why is everyone working here, clown? Oh, it's traditional. When the, what do you call them, rodeos stopped being put on, the rodeo clowns took all their jobs at circuses and carnivals. Over the years, it's just become a normal thing for carnies to be clowns. It's a community, you might say. And who is this Barnaby Bob? Oh, the boss is a real famous showman, though I'm not surprised. You wouldn't have heard of him around here. Oh, got eye like a hawk, and he's real whiz with those knives of his. Don't miss his show. It's a real highlight of the carnival. Catch you later, like an alligator. Thanks, buddy. This is a second. Tepid candy, cold drinks, and hot food. Food? So bright up, fella. Step up and try one of the world's newest candy sensations. Cotton candy. Kidagro. BRB. Okay, and I'm back again. Hopefully that's... fingers crossed. That's how it's going to be. That's how it's going to be for the next 2 weeks because they're home for winter holiday. That's how it is. I love my children. I love having them at home. But I also like playing games and not being interrupted every 10 minutes. The life of a parent. Let's see here. So, several sense of the word sponge sugar. Created through a revolutionary new process. It's so light and sweet and fluffy. It's like eating butterfly dreams and kitten wishes. Wish I had a slide whistle, because I could make that little sound. So it isn't actually made of cotton. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me in this game if that was something people would think. No, cotton is indigestible, no matter how much chocolate you cover it in. Found that out the hard way, did you? Well, how do you make it? Pat some metal box with a wide funnel. This little machine right here. Can't tell you how it works as much as I'd like to brag. It's a trade secret. You invented it? Not as such. Couple dentists down south were the first ones. Dentists, go figure. But after hearing about it, I managed to figure out how it works. Made a few improvements with my design, too. Now I'm really curious. Sorry, fella. Secrets in this box are for nobody's eyes but my own. I'll sell you some cotton candy, though. Just 300 meat. Would I have like 4,000 meat? I'll take one. Okay. Squealing sound as it spins out glittery white sugar, clicks in the paper, and a little cone. Got cotton candy. Nice. I'll hold on to that. Some cold drinks. Ice cold sarsaparilla in bottles. That's right, got the newfangled crown cork bottle caps and all. What kinds do you have? Root beer, ginger beer, and sarsaparilla. How about rhubarb? Nope. How about blue raspberry? Nope. What about cola? Nope. Cherry? Nope. Plain tap water? Nope. Do you make the drinks yourself? If you're asking if we have a wagon dedicated to brewing and bottling 3 kinds of soda in our traveling carnival, no. We stock up as we pass through large towns. Yeah. Well, how much is their sarsaparilla? 205 meat. 205? Yeah, these clowns have some pretty solid clown hair. For the deposit on the bottle. Nah, sure, I'll take one. What does it do? Ooh, I'll go with sarsaparilla, thank you. Oh, that's a moxie drink. That's fine. That's fine. The other ones probably do muscle and mysticality. Red Hots, calls the clown from behind the food stand. Red hot, foot long, 2 kinds of mustard. Also a smile that says lost and found. I don't currently know what I can get out of lost and found. Let's see, how much are they? 205 meat. What are the condiments? Onions, pickle, relish, 3 kinds of mustard, 2 kinds of ketchup. 2 kinds of ketchup? Yep, got both ketchup and catsup. And what kinds of mustard? Brown, yellow, and blue. Blue mustard? Looks like I'm all out of the blue. Okay, sure, I'll take a hot dog. Oh, I forgot to ask what it's about. Pork sausage with your choice of condiments, except he's all out of blue mustard. Okay. Well, let's just see. Nothing. Slideshow in a minute. Let me just see what else is out and on. Okay, main stage. Test your aim. Test your mind. Test your might. Oh, there's a clown here selling rubber toy balloons. Or is it the same clown? He looks identical. Is he following you around? It is the same one. Weren't you just on the other side of the midway? Ah! Okay, kid saw something, I gotta go check it, but test your might. Mortal Kombat! I was gonna add... I had a thing to add for when I was using the emote battle. I wonder if it's still a thing. Looks like it's not on there. It was like, it just said round 1, fight! But yeah, I gotta go see what he's yelling about. I'll be right back again. You can listen to this beautiful clown music here. Just alike and wear the same face paint. I'm pretty sure it's still the same guy, but I will test my might because I have a lot of muscle. I think I probably have enough minimum stats for all three of these, because I'm assuming this is a muscle check, a mysticality check, and a moxie check. But before my kid comes running in here screaming at me again, I'm going to run downstairs and find out why he's freaking out. Yeah, I'm coming. I'm coming. What a little gentleman. When I went to leave the office, he pulled my curtain to the side and was like, I got your curtain for you, Mom. And I'm like, okay. And all he wanted to know was if it was okay if he did somersaults on the cushions from the sofa. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. So howdy there, fella. Look like you're up to like you've got a good arm on ya. Here's a game that's right up your alley. Simple as can be, just take this big mallet here and hit the lever under the bell. Ring the bell and you win. Well, what's the prize? Oh, I take it to Barnaby Bob's stage show, which is otherwise sold out. So it's a rare catch, my friend. Oh, hell yeah. I'm gonna hit it extremely hard. Pick the mallet, toss it over and over, end over end to catch it a couple times, test its weight, casually slam it into that lever. Ding! Well, I'll be. That's a genuine muscle you got there, fella. Looks like you're a winner. 1 circus show ticket. Admit 1 Barnaby Bob's astonishing demonstration of perspicacity? Man, that has got a lot of sounds, and I'm not good at those. Let's see. Oh, hello. Some kid looking with a lost but lucky bottle cap. You haven't seen it anywhere, have you, sir? No, but I'll keep a lookout for it. It's shiny steel and it's on a little chain. I'll let you know if I find it. Appear to be some kind of card-based carnival game. Game designed to test your intelligence and capacity for abstract thought. Well, if you care to try your luck, far be it from me to... Simplest guessing game. Standard deck of playing cards. Show you 3 faces. Turn them back over and start picking cards. You guess what card I pick, and you win. You don't shuffle them? No, sir, if you can memorize the deck of cards that fast. More power to you. What's the prize? I'm probably not going to be able to, yeah, I don't have enough mysticality for that. Managed to get a few, but not that many. That's fine. I got my ticket. I'm just trying these things for fun now. Howdy there, fellow. We have a game for sharp eyes and quick reflexes. Hope you don't take it as an insult if I suggest one of the other games might be your speed. Well, what's the game? 10 meat will lend you a cheap, inaccurate pistol and a pile of badly made ammunition, and your goal is to pop as many balloons as you can before the pistol stops working. That's an unusually honest sounding description. I've discovered making the challenge sound exactly as difficult as it is only makes more people to be determined to be the one who beats it. Aw. Oh, I did win something at least. Not enough for the grand prize, but I got a stuffed kitty. Well, that's cool. Wonder if I get something for doing the meat at the quite hard level. Oh, I got a teddy bear. Ah, and I don't have enough mind to even hit the middle there. Let's see. What am I currently equipping in my offhand? +3 melee and +3 spell. And this is going to be +4 melee. Well, I don't do any spells, so let's not have the filthy, filthy, filthy porcelain cow that I fished out of a fucking tobacco bucket. Ugh. Gross myself out every time I think about it. There's the main stage and the sideshow, and I think that's all that's kind of left, so let's check out the sideshow. Howdy, fella. Can I interest you in the wondrous and mysterious delights of the sideshow? We got secrets, mysteries, things too weird and disturbing to be witnessed by the light of day. So freaks? Not just freaks. Oh gosh. How much does it cost? For you, 300 meat. And for everyone else, 300 meat. Okay. You won't be disappointed, and in the event that you are disappointed, no refunds. There you go. The sideshow tent is fairly large and packed with weird things to look at, like all good sideshows are. A few lanterns are hanging from the ceiling, casting some flickering shadows around and making everything look even more eerie. The clown is hanging out in here, presumably to keep an eye on all the exhibits. He grins and nods as you enter. Come on in, take your time, have a look around. Just remember, no touching. Oh, it's the little collection of these shelves. The strangely painted eggs. This is a real thing. You see several shelves full of white eggs, each one painted with a unique pattern of colorful shapes. A small placard pinned to the side of the shelf says clown eggs. In the circus community, it's traditional for each clown to paint their chosen makeup pattern onto an eggshell. These clown eggs are archived for future reference to ensure that no one chooses a pattern that has already been used. It is considered extremely taboo to wear another clown's face. These must be the eggs for the clowns that work in the circus. You recognize a few of them, like the clown here in the sideshow tent, and the ticket seller out front. Hey, wait a minute, there's the egg for the balloon-selling clown. Didn't he tell you there was another guy wearing, the same makeup? According to the sign, that seems unlikely. Hey, sit back, no touching. Oh, sorry. I don't know how widespread it's a thing, but I know in the US of A, there's a group that actually has a collection, like you register your clown face, and you paint, like, I don't know if you do it or if you just send them the thing, like you send them the pattern that you want for your clown makeup, and they paint two, one for their collection, and they send one back to you so that you have a little egg with your clown face on it. That is a thing. I might, if I remember, grab a link for that and share it in my Discord later. If you're interested in joining the Discord, !Discord. I need to set up my stream elements or my streamer bot to throw that in chat every once in a while. The juggalos are registered. You know what? I am legitimately curious about that now too. Hey, who's back there? Don't shoot me with your Nerf gun! What are you doing? I know it didn't hit me, it hit my curtain, but that's, it's still surprising and loud, kiddo. Clown. Register. So I'm really curious. Oh, don't, oh, jeez, startled me, buddy. You really like that Nerf gun, don't you? It's got the big saw blade on it. You're sawing my arm off.
No. It's just rubber.
I know, it's just rubber. You're very literal, little dude. Are you pretending to saw my arm off? With the pretend saw blade? Yeah? Okay. Get nerfed. Oh my god. Something, y'all are such nerds, but so am I love it. Gosh, I'm so... I think he just shot himself with his Nerf gun. So for Christmas, well, for their birthdays, because their birthdays were just a week ago, their Nana gave us money to go to the toy store and let the kids pick out what they wanted for their birthday. And so they got some Paw Patrol toys, and they got two freaking massive Nerf guns. Like, these Nerf guns are, like, if you put the butt of the gun on the floor and stood it up next to the kid, almost as tall as each of the children. So they have to use, like, 2 hands to, like, crank back the launching mechanism. Each one has, like, a barrel, so they can load it full of, like, a dozen little Nerf bullets or whatever, like the things they shoot out. And the one that my one boy got has like a, I don't know, like a dino hunter kind of theme to it. Like, it looks like it's got like a big piece of dinosaur bone and a foam saw blade on the end. And my other boy's got like, it's got the crank action. I wanted to potentially pick up the Nerf shotgun. Like, it had a double barrel Nerf shotgun, and I'm like, that feel like, and you crack it open, put 2 things and close it, and I'm like, I like the mechanism for that, so I might get myself something over the holidays while they're still on sale, because they were on for like super cheap. And the boys love them, and what they love to do most isn't even shooting each other with them. They like seeing, they're very powerful. I was surprised at how much oomph those Nerf guns have. And so like they can shoot straight down onto the floor, and it'll bounce almost up to the ceiling and then flop around like into the, it just bounces around the room a bit, and I'm just like, holy cow. But yeah, I gotta be able to defend myself. I know Nimmel was he wanted to get the Nerf Gatling gun, just be able to crank out like a whole chain, like just like the chain loader thing, just like which we might. And then when the kids come running in next, like, you know, over the holidays sometime, we can just have some Nerf battles, because we gotta have fun, right? Everyone deserves to have some fun with it. I'm really curious about, I'm Googling the egg registry. Clownsinternational.com. The egg registry. I think I would have to know the names of the individual members of the ICP to look up one of them, and I don't, so I'm not going to continue to distract myself with that. Whoops. I want to see what's on this shelf. These shelves are filled with jars, and the jars are filled with things. Real weird looking things. Mostly contained malformed or mutated animals pickled in formaldehyde. Some kind of ferret weasel with 8 legs, a twisted Mobius loop of a snake without a head or a tail. Weird, crazy stuff. One shelf seems devoted to huge, gross, pale grubs, like featureless worms the size of a sweet potato. One, on the end, is larger than the other and has shiny black eyes. Someone has painted its face in an apparent parody of clown makeup. Oh no. The black eye, or the white pasty face, has been painted with blue triangles over and under the eyes. The creature has a long, thin slash of a mouth as well, and the area around it has been painted with bright red lipstick. The black eyes flash red, and it suddenly thrashes in its jar, spinning to face you and stretching its mouth open, revealing rows and rows of yellow shark teeth. You stumble back with a cry of shock. Ah! Oh, got you pretty good there, buddy. What is that? It ain't a real critter. It's made of rubber and clay and doll parts and such. Got a electromagnet under the shelf to move it. He takes a little push-button gizmo out of his pocket to show you. Should have seen your face. You about jumped right out of your boots. I don't know if that's actually the case. I remember some vague things about clown lore in this game being horrifying. What the hell? This guy is a startling sight even for a circus freak show. His entire head is one enormous eyeball. As you look at him, he stares back at you. Not that he's got much choice. But yeah, also super sus. Very sus. Hello there, I'm Forg. How's it going? Can you talk? Guess not. Take a closer look. Move a little to the side and lean over the rope to get a good look at him. He's basically just what he appears at first glance. Guy with a giant eyeball for a head. You do notice 2 things, though. First, that he has an odd lump at the, well, you would call it the base of his skull if he had one. A sort of crumpled, fleshy mass the size of a fist. With a squint and some imagination, it looks like the crushed and shriveled vestigial remains of a human head. The second thing you notice is that his ankles are locked to the legs of his stool, and the stool is bolted to the floor. So this circus gig. How do you like it? His hands slowly curl into fists and the knuckles turn white with tension. I see. I mean, understand. I mean, do you blink? Or wink? No, okay, well, see you around. We need to... I don't think he likes being in the circus. Oh man, Napster. There's a blast from the past. I remember them good old Napster days. Napster and LimeWire. There were terrible times. It's like getting anything on LimeWire, you're like, it's a 95% chance to be a virus and a 5% chance to actually get you the file you're looking for. Let's see here. This man is neatly dressed, though his suit is a bit threadbare and out of fashion. He's smoking a pipe and leafing through a magazine, and when you stop to look at him, he nods amicably. Seems kind of normal. Let's talk to him. Hello there. Welcome to the sideshow. My name is Douglas. I'm Forg. Delighted to meet you. So... Are you perhaps trying to think of a polite way to ask what's wrong with me? Yeah, you got me. Don't worry, Forg. I am in a sideshow after all. It is an obvious and natural question. Wait a minute. You said that last bit without moving your lips. Are you a ventriloquist? Not at all. Allow me to demonstrate. He stands up and turns around. His back is the same as his front. That is, his suit has been tailored with two front sides, and he has another face on the back of his hair, with his hair cut and parted appropriately. Ta-da! As he sits back down, his knees and other joints crack and pop loudly as they reverse themselves. Douglas winces slightly, though not as much as you would expect. What in the hell? Surprising, yes? A bit, yeah. How is that even possible? Douglas shrugs and holds his pipe up now to the now back of his head, so his other face can take a puff. Are you, what's the phrase? Siamese twins? Not exactly. It is difficult to describe, I'm afraid. Two minds in one body with two faces? It would be closer to the truth to say two instances of the same mind, with, as you say, two faces. Okay. That doesn't make any sense at all. The other face chuckles, and Douglas holds his magazine behind his back. It took some getting used to, that much is quite certain. Were you born like this? I would rather not discuss how I came to be this way, if you don't mind. Oh, okay, sorry. It's like, gosh, Forg, don't just go asking someone how they became two copies of themselves in one body. No apology necessary. Your knees must be a wreck. Ugh, surgery was necessary to permit them to bend in both directions. It sounds worse than it feels, I assure you. Why are you in a sideshow? With a regular suit and a haircut, you could easily pass for normal. I'm using little quotation marks around that. Normal. He's fine. It's like, I have a contract. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot a clown making a gesture, but you didn't catch what it was. Douglas clears his throat. Plus, it's quite the life, you know. Free room and board, travel around the world, and you meet such interesting people. Okay, well, I'll talk to you later, Douglas, since you're trapped in here by the clowns. It's a weird noise coming from this box. I do like... I mean, I'm wearing my headphones, so it's easy for me to tell. But that sound is coming from the middle of the box, so if I move this way, it's coming out of my left headphone or right headphone, which is kind of cool. I like directional sound in simple little games. Hello. Hello there, enjoying the carnival. Well, it's interesting. She smiles slightly. Yes, I'm sure it is. Can I ask you something? Certainly. What's your name? I'm Janet, and you? I'm Forg. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Forg. Why are you in a box? That's a rather personal question, isn't it? Oh, sorry. I'm only teasing, dear. Would you like to see inside? Sure. She whistles to the clown, and he moseys over. He unlocks the door and throws it open with a theatrical flourish. Inside of Janet's body, you see a tangled, complicated assortment of glass tubes and pipes, ticking clockwork gears and pumps. Liquids of various colors, mostly red, slosh through the tubes. A large bellows near the top inflates and then begins to slowly deflate. What do you think? What do you think? It's some kind of trick, right? No trick. The clown chuckles and walks around the back of the box. He opens a hatch and waves at you through it, and then saunters back to his place by the shelves. I'll go with that's amazing. How are you alive like that?
Well, I'll take that as a compliment. It is certainly educational, I imagine. The larger tank on my left is my stomach, if you'd like to see what I had for lunch today.
How did this happen?
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't talk about that.
Oh, of course, I'm sure it must have been a painful memory. Her calmly composed face creases into a slight grimace as she shoots a sidelong glance at the clown.
Yes.
Well, it was nice to meet you, Janet. So long.
Good luck, Forg.
Jesus Christ. I'm sorry that the clowns did this to you. I don't know what you did to deserve that treatment. If I can save y'all, if you want to be saved, maybe you can just take over the sideshow and go traveling. Oh wait, was there a... Oh, there's wavy mirrors. Well, look at yourself. Your reflection in the mirror is short and squash looking, folded up like an accordion. You spend a moment moving back and forth, seeing how the image changes. It's kind of amusing. This mirror makes you look really stretched out and thin. Your limbs twist and writhe like snakes. It's a bit unsettling, and your muscles ache a little sympathetically. Oh, this mirror shows you what you would look like in clown makeup. Bloodshot eyes stare back at you from a pasty white face painted with an odd pattern of red triangles. In the flickering lantern light, it almost looks like he winks at you. Ooh. Too scary, guys. Too scary, chat. Gotta get out of there. Muscly clown doesn't seem to want you to go in there, but I have a ticket. The stage show ain't till later. But when? Later. Yeah, but when exactly? Later. Okay, well, I guess I'll have to come back for the stage show. Quote unquote, later. Perfectly normal traveling circus. Let's go to the pickle factory. Get away from those clowns. Oh, binoculars. I'll grab those. I need to find some more vantage points. Haunted pickle factory. Yeah, I wonder what it said before. H. Something G. A. Something. Then like United Pickle Factory. Oh. Gretcha Vlas. She was very, very terrible. I like Vlas pickles though. They're a good brand. A patch of pepperoni mold growing here, but I ain't got no foraging. Too spooky. Spooky as this factory is, the woods beyond it are even spookier. You should probably take your chances here. Let's just feel a sudden electrical jolt as your hand touches the doorknob. Ouch. Oh no, you're late for your shift. Mrs. Vlas is going to be so mad. She might literally bite your head off. Okay, well, not literally, but probably. Quick, get suited up. You clock in and hurriedly put on your bright green coveralls. Mrs. Vlas, as predicted, is furious.
Late again? You'd better stop taking this job for granted. You think you're going to find a place with a nice dormitory in a reasonably priced company store like ours somewhere else? With your skills? Ha! You're doing 3 shifts today, Buster. Get to work or you're on pickle hopper duty.
Pickle hopper duty runs you ragged, like always. Keeping the hoppers filled to keep a constant flow down the chutes mean you're constantly at near sprint because you have to manage cute shunts to keep the levels equal. If you get uneven pickle levels, Mrs. Vlas knows. Nobody knows how she knows, but she knows. And a whack from her cane is the minimum you'll get. Damn it, damn it, damn it. At the end of the first 6-hour shift, you get a brief break. You cram a stale cheese sandwich in your mouth while Miss Vlas stares at her pocket watch, counting down 3 minutes to the second.
Break's over. Second shift. You get on the salt tank now.
Oh God. Managing the salt tank isn't as strenuous as the pickle hoppers, but it's a never-ending tension. The brine concentration has to be constantly monitored and kept at very specific measurements, which means constant adjustments. Meanwhile, you can feel yourself desiccating from the haze of salt dust that fills the room. If anything in this place kills you, it's probably going to be the salt tank duty. White lung is a nasty business.
Got the white lung, Pa. Cough on your own time and get that salinity back to normal. It's supposed to be 976 parts per 1,000.
I feel like I'm just going to scroll it for a second. I probably need to actually remember these things in order to do this level. So the pickle hopper, constant flow. levels have to be equal. I'm just gonna make a note. And then I didn't think about it until she says a specific amount, so I bet that is
976 parts per thousand. How hard is that to remember? 976, idiot.
976. Salinity. Please let me out of here. You get another 180-second break before third shift. You spend most of it drinking water. The company doesn't charge for water, but you've heard a rumor they're considering it.
Break's over. Get to the boiler.
Oh no, let me out of here, please. Boiler duty. Hey, welcome in, Ducky Wucky Lucky. Ahoy hoy. Oh, I wish I had more buttons set up, but I could be like this. I have a daily check-in. Anyone who follows can 1 points redeem.
Hello.
Hello. I need to make a thing that tells people, a little bot, that I'll get there. I'm working on it. I've only been streaming not even 2 months, so I'm working on it.
Hello.
Yay! I just love Zoidberg popping out of that box. Boiler duty means shoveling coal into a furnace. And yeah, as you can see, I have a themed avatar today. I normally have a full color little person that I use, but I wanted to be thematic. So boiler duty means shoveling coal into a furnace that runs a giant tank of boiling vinegar. It stings in here. You've tried to work with your eyes closed, but Mrs. Vlass screams if you drop any coal on the floor, or if you let the temperature get too low, or too high, or just for no particular reason. At least you're used to the smell of boiling vinegar. In fact, you can't smell anything anymore.
190 degrees, idiot. Not 189, not 191. What do you think we pay you for?
You really miss your sense of smell and not coughing all the time. You don't really want anything anymore except to die. Oh dear. So 190 temp. I assume this is going to be important information. Maybe I'm writing it down for no reason, but you never know with games. Let me out. With a gasp, you finally snap out of the horrible hallucination or possession or whatever the hell that was. Jeez, you can still feel the sting of vinegar vapor in your eyes. Well, we're here. Let's enter the pickle factory. Smells like sweet pickles, like gherkins. Smells like bread and butter pickles. I like bread and butter pickles, just as a little side. Bread and butter pickled and sweet pickle beets. Smells like dill pickles. Smells like half sour pickles. You don't even know what that is. Smells like cornicones. Cornicone? Garlic dill. Oh, garlic dill's really good too. Okay, well we gotta keep the cuke shoots level and equal. What's this do? Factory activation lever. Yeah, pull it. Okay, so I do have to go back. Well, let's just do each of these rooms. Oh, wait. Too close to the door. So. Uh-oh. You approach the ghost. God, I can't sleep till it's right. Are you, right there, partner? Can't sleep. Cuke shunts to be operated by qualified personnel only. Well, let's see. That's a level and that's a level. What does this do? Nothing? Oh, it goes up a little bit. Oh, and the other one's changed too. Okay. So that's close but not quite. How much does this change things? That went up, that went down. That went up, that went down. That's close, but not quite. Oh man, I think that middle one is one up higher than the other. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's kind of between 11 and 12. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, so the middle one is one higher. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And that just brings them all up a little bit. I'll do that one by 2 and that one by 1. Okay, so if they're at that sort of a slant, and then this will pop them the other way. Dang it. Back to where I was. Oh, I say if I get closer, yeah. 11, 12, and 10. Still not quite right. 13, 11, and 9. So that goes down one on the far side. Down one in the middle, and up on there. This one goes up one here, up one here, and down one there. And the one goes down again, so down and down and up. Oh my god. 10, 11, 12, 11, 12, and 10. 12 and 13. Damn it, no, I want that one to be... Oh no, maybe I do want it to be that way. Because then that's 6, 7, 8. So 10, 12, and 11. Fuck! I keep getting back to the same spot. Okay, I'm just gonna crank one of those all the way over. Ugh. 10. 10, 11, and 12. Damn it. Because that's going to flip them the other way, so it's going to be 12 and 10 and... ...10 and 12 and 11. Oh! I assume you have not seen some wonderful Kingdom of Loathing before. So this is a fun little game. I have something called Silly Walks turned on, which is why I do silly. I have the stupid walking. If I turn that off, I just walk around normally. It's kind of boring. And I am there. That guy's a ghost. I don't think I can. I think if I just solve the thing, he might disappear, and that'll be a nice way to deal with him. I've been going around the world solving little problems and unlocking access to other areas. I was trying to get most of this side of the map cleared up before I follow the railroad to the coast. And everything's all kind of puns and kind of silly stuff and little puzzles. I think I might come back here after. I think maybe these are the same kind of things to figure out where the salinity needs to be a certain amount. So salinity meter on the tank reads 531, and I need to get that to 976. So let's see. A course adjustment 6, 7, 8. I get to 970. So if that goes up by hundreds, does this go up by tens? 976. Okay, 976 salinity meter. So that's easy. Salt, salt, salt. Gotta salt the salt. Salt! The salt is correct. It's done. Thank you. The ghost fades away. A few bones hit the ground. You get a salt-crusted skull. On the back of the skull is etched, It's 976. Rip, buddy. Okay. That one's easy. That was a simple puzzle. Temperatures. That releases steam. Temperature reads 93 degrees. Currently empty. Use the shovel, add some coal. And then pumps and bellows. Coal burns away, goes up by 2. And I need it at exactly 190. Okay, so I'm gonna need 4, 6, 8, 10. Let's see, what does that do? 154. 190. Oh, whoops. 77. I'm probably going to go over and see how much the steam lets off, because I need it to be an even number. Oh, it goes down by 10. Wait, so if I add it by 1 is 5 degrees. 2, okay, yes, it's 5 degrees per. It's going to be higher than I need. $198, so I need to drop down 8 degrees. And that goes down by 10. Is there any other... 188. Currently empty, goes up by 5. $78. And I'll be down to like 58, yeah. $86. Something changed there. Oh. Something in the multiples changes things. But I got it to 190. I don't really know what it was, but I got... Yeah, like that first door. I'm like, why was those levels so hard to do? I think it's because I'm not seeing the actual numbers. Like, I'm gonna have to count them. If I know what numbers I'm changing, it'll probably be easier. The vinegar is 190 degrees. It's finally done. Thank you. The ghost smiles as he fades away. You get some vinegar-soaked bones. Ew, all rubbery because they've been soaked in vinegar. Gross indeed. Yikes. Okay, I can hear my kid in the background somewhere, but that's fine. Okay, so I just have to figure out this dang cucumbers business. Okay, and to solve that, I'm going to get out note paper. Alright, so cuke shunt number 1, number 2, and number 3. When I pull the number 1 lever, I just want to make a quick little note. This is currently at 10 and 12 and 11. So when I pull the first lever, that goes up by 2. And the middle one goes down by 1. And the last one goes down by 1. When I pull the middle one, it goes down by 1. That goes up by 2. Then I'm assuming this one also goes down by 1. Yeah. Then the odds are if I pull lever 3, that goes up by 2, and these two will come down by 1. So it'll go to 10, and then I'll go to 12 and 11. 10, 12, and 11. Yeah, okay. So each one of them increases their own by 2 and makes the other ones less by 1. So that goes up by 2, and these will be down by 1. 10, 14, and 9. So I'll drop to 8. That'll go to 10. And then I'll go to 13. It's 14, 12, and 7. And I'll go 7, 9, 11. And should go all the way up to 13. I need to get that down by one number. These are all odd numbers right now. So why don't I do that one by 1, I'll do that one by 1. 14, 10, and 9. That's still an odd number. If I go this one twice, that'll be an even number, that's an even number, that's an odd number. I think I make them all odd numbers. If that goes up 2, that will come down 1. So that still doesn't quite. Hey, welcome in, Angie, at the Cuke Shunt. This is a classy joint. I don't know why the other math puzzles were a lot easier. Maybe if I wrote down the numbers and did this on paper. Nine and 13. I can increase that by 2 and minus those by 1, which would give me 10, 11, and 12. Nine, 10, and 13. Okay, so that's 11. 13. Nine. Damn it, I keep getting to the same spot. 11, 12, and 10. Or I can go 12, 10, and 11. Oh my god. Hey Ratmos, welcome in. Good morning to you. And look at me. I made a little West of Loathing person. I blend in. I also got my Kid Aggro button because it's winter holidays. Kids are home full-time right now until January when they go back to school. And they come and they go. Sometimes they give me more time, sometimes they give me less. You just never know with kids. I also have updated my regular PNG tuber as well. So that I have more modular things. I got a winter scarf, I got a couple of different hats, I got 4 different hairstyles. My PNG app crashed, and I lost all my key bindings that I had just set up this morning, so I have to tab out and manually switch between things right now. Pain in the butt. So I'm just staying this way for now, and then eventually I will turn this into a little redeem whenever I finish playing Kingdoms of Loathing, so that people, if they still want to see my little PNG tuber, they'll be able to do a points redeem in the future and catch me this way. I do apologize if you can hear my kid hollering in the background. But yeah, key bindings. I'm not sure why my PNG tuber app has been crashing when I try to set up key bindings. I gotta look into that a bit more and check their support. Worst case, I might have to find a different PNG tube app. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Currently trying to do a little puzzle. I'm just gonna crank this all the way up. I got a 6 and a 5. And this goes up by 2s, but there's the 2s. 22, 10, and 1. So every time I put this, will go up. Every one that I pull gives 2 to the one that I'm pulling, and minuses the other ones by 1. So that's already as low as that can get. I was just thinking, if I had one maxed and one at the bottom, maybe I could equal them out. That was like a theory. So indicator pointed to 1, indicator pointed to 10, indicator pointed to 22. So that'll go to 3. So I can make that an odd number. 11 and 21. So now they're all on odd numbers at least. So that's still odd numbers. 5, 9, and 19. 9, 7, and 17. 7, 11, and 15. 11, 9, and 13. Frick. Close, but not quite enough. I was hoping to get something with like 2 different. Because if I pull that once, it's going to be even number, and an odd number. So I kind of want to do everything in kind of groups of 2. Right back here. Okay, so 15, 11, and 7. Damn it, I'm back to here again. 11, 12, and 10. Oh, this pickle puzzle. Why is this one so hard and the others were so easy? Six, 22, and 5. Six, 23. Oh, I didn't even go higher than that. No. Oh, wait, this one goes to 23. These two go to 22. Or is it just because it goes up by 2 and it can't? So I can always get it to around there. Ah! Oh, 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. $13, $11, and $9. 13, 11, and 9. Nine, 13, and 11. 1, 8, 15, and 10. That'll be 10, 8, and numbers. 7, 14, 12. Damn it, I keep on trying to get one of these to be 14, 10, and 9. So that's the odd number. Frick. Fricking pickle puzzle! It's a real conundrum. I was wondering if I can get all of these kind of super low. Over there we got 5 and 6. I go down by 1 and I go up by 2. So we got 6 and 7. Those are even numbers. 6 and 7 again. God damn it. 6, 7, and 20. And that only goes up to, yeah, 22. I don't think it goes to 20. No, it does go to 23. Okay, 23, 7, and 3. And they all have to be exactly level. God damn. So that'll increase by 2. So be 3, 5, 7. And that'll be 7, 6, 5. I don't know if I can, like, bottom out anything. Like maybe if I get these two the same. 15 and 17. 15, 16, 17. $16 and 16. Oh, so 16, so it'll be 15, 14, 13. Oh, 12. Oh, and 11, 11, 11. Did I do it? Oh my god! I done did it! I am so excited. That deserves I got a button for that. I took care of the cucumbers. Bones and cucumbers. Well, it's 40% bones, 60% cucumber if you had to guess. It's all the same, all the same, all the same. Rest in peace, poor guy. The heck with this cuke shunt. Can I fire up the machinery now? Pull the lever, Crunk! You pull the lever, and there's a deafening roar as the old machinery springs into life. After a while, a load of pickles is deposited in the receptacle to the left of the switch. I got some ghost pickles. Oh my, makes you difficult to damage for the rest of the day by turning you into a spooky ghost. All that work for 3 pickles? No wonder this place went out of business. Do I get more? Or is that, do I just get 3? You already activated the pickle factory, there's no pickle ingredients left. Even if pickle actually seemed like a word at this no pickle ingredients have to make pickles out of, even if pickle seems like a word. Don't you love it when that happens? Like when you hear a word repeatedly, or you say something or write something a lot of times, and it starts to lose all sense of meaning. Thanks, Ramos. Little ghosts. Ooh. Well, I get that way with school. Like when I'm talking about my kids' school, or I'm writing things for school, or doing other things, my brain's like, the word school, I'm like, am I saying that right? School? Or I'll look at it on paper and go, this can't be how you spell school. Like, that's not right, right? Like, that's incorrect, but my spell check's like, that is, in fact, how you spell the word school. It's S-C-H-O-O-L. No matter how much your brain doesn't want to believe you right now. And it doesn't happen to me all the time, but it happens to me with certain words. Just like scuba. Like I say scuba, or I look at the word scuba and I'm like, is that really how you spell scuba? Like it's just that? There's not more letters in there? Yeah, somatic satiation. Like, it's funny that human brains just do that kind of thing. It's like not an entirely uncommon thing. Alright. Let's see. Those bandits will appear. Expect we heard the last of them. What do you mean? The folks say this old pickle factory's haunted, not just a little bit. Okay, what should we do next? The new rail camp. Okay. Any other ideas? Oh yeah, the pepper back to the chef. Thanks for the reminder. Because there's not really a quest log, but I got my partner looking out for me. One of these days I will try out the T-Gun & Co. Limited ghost carriage. Let's see. Oh yeah, the chef is in the inn. Oh. Hello, chef. Here is your murder pepper. Ah, it's a nice big one. That'll last a while. Good going. If you're still looking for stuff to do, I need someone to check my mail. I ordered a new saute knife, but I ain't got time to fetch it myself. P.O. Box 441. Alright. I can run your mail errand here. Fetch you your post. Your delivery post haste, even. P.O. Box 441. Open it. A saute knife. Back to the chef. Tippity tippity tap. Oh yeah, I turned back on my normal boring walking. Let's go back to stupid mode. Immediately just dragging my butt across the floor. Yeah, the cactus guy. I'm keeping an eye out for a nice cactus lady for him. If any are there and are interested. So here you go. Excellent. Oh, look, I'll work a lot better than the hammer I was hammering. Okay, I need one more favor from you. It's the most important. I have a recipe for this secret jerk sauce, but my jerk friend Dave J stole it from me. Then he died, and he took the secret to his grave. Literally, I mean, he was buried with it. You want me to dig up his grave? He's dead. He won't mind. Well, okay. What is it? I think I have a quote for that. I don't know if it's quote number 1 or quote number 2. Oops. I don't think that's how I make it say a quote. There we go. I do have a quote. I have a clip too, but I don't know how to make any of that kind of thing happen. I'm not that far along. Zalavanari. Nice. Okay. Take a quick look at things. If I do more cow encounters, I think Susie levels up more quickly. And she shoots things like the Dickens. So having her leveled up would be pretty cool. I should probably also check if I've got some unspent XP. I got 200. The old 1, 2, 3. I think I'll save up and then increase the damage on my haymaker. Haven't found you a friend yet. Not yet, Bill. Sorry. I'll see you later. Anything interesting that you're selling? Nope, all the same stuff. Wait, do I have anything interesting to sell to you? Some Cordato's ring. Some. Oh, I got a shiny ball. Doop, doop, doop. Keep one just in case I need it for a quest. I don't want to eat the goblin meat sandwiches because it is a sandwich for goblins made of goblins. And I'm like, nah, that's cool. That's kind of gross. Rope. Skull chips. Ooh. Oh, jamais vu. Is in the same wiki article for the somatic satiation. Yeah. Like how different cultures have different ways of describing the same kind of phenomenons. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I need to go somewhere. Dang it, I cannot remember where he wanted me to go. Talk to my partner. Where does the chef need me to get? Oh, right. Right. I do have those skeleton pieces. I guess the bones can go into jail. What in the world? The Gherkin brothers, and please, I don't want to talk about it. It was really weird. Looks like these things are still twitching. Better lock them up. Thanks. Sell the Stripy Hat Gang, the Black Bandits. Okay, that's what the ghost cell is for. It's the Gherkin brothers. 1, 2, 3, 4. What was the... Yeah, okay. Interesting. Turned them in, got more money. What else should we do? Any other ideas? Got that professor. The Dave Yard. Oh yeah, that's right. I needed to dig up the recipe from Dave J or whatever. The Dave Yard. Let's go. Small smoldering hole in the ground. Recognize it as a habitat of a southeast western coal snake. They keep to themselves mostly, but they're also known to enjoy a fight if one is thrust upon them. My options are to walk away without thrusting or thrust one upon it. Let's attack this guy. No, I don't want. No, I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. Womp 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 womp. That is the sound. I got like a couple of like, like, but I need to put them in things. Here, we're not gonna not thrust. Dave B. And we're not gonna not grave rob. Dave C went down in a theater. Uh-oh. Dave J. Rap-pa-pa-pow. Dig him up. Instead of a corpse, it contains a garbage bag. You reach into the garbage bag and are surprised to find it is full of pudding. No, it's not just pudding, it's pudding and motor oil. Who would do this? You manage to reach all the way to the bottom of the bag and retrieve a sodden lump from the bottom. You unglob the wad and dry it off and wash your arm in a nearby ditch. This better be worth it. Well, I mean, honestly, that's not the grossest thing this character has shoved its arm into. And like I have proof of that with things like the nasty ring, or what are the other things I got? I have a toilet pistol. I've got the filthy porcelain cow. Had some other stuff, but that's all. It's all good. Pop. Back to the chef. Okay, mister. You cross paths with Wandering Sally. You bet. I would love to trade with you, Sally. What have you got today? You've got some food. You got some cheap wine. You got some soap and some dynamite and some fungicide. Slop. Pickaxes. Mostly stuff that I've sold you. If I need gold teeth, I can buy them back from you. Cow fangs. Bar soap. Apples. What do apples do? Increase your maximum HP by that much. Dang. Sure, I'll buy some apples. And I guess I bought a bar of soap in there too. That's fine. Let's eat an apple. One good apple. Why, thank you. Now I can have some more effects during the day. I can eat 3 foods, 2 drinks, and 2 spoons. Oh my, yeah, when you finish the game, suggest watching Markiplier's supercut of all the Splatoon scenes. Ugh. Ugh. I assume you can hear my kids. He's in his room singing, but it's been really cute recently. He really enjoys Chippy Chippy Chappa Chappa, so he'll sing that at full volume in his room to himself. That's him having quiet time, which is adorable. Don't want reductions. Increase my muscle for the rest of the day. Oh. Ugh. Drink the whiskey makes you feel like you're at your own wake. Got dead drunk. Muscle mysticality. And any potions. Sarsaparilla. Clove drops. Well, sure, I'll have some clove drops. Bleh. Clove rage. I now have maxed out, I think, all of my available buffs. Whoa, my goodness.
This beautiful day. Since we're together, we might as well say,
It's like, what are you doing? I don't even have real cheer alerts. Welcome in, Turtles and Chill. No quiet time ever. Thanks for the biddies. You got a little bit of a Mr. Rogers there. Won't you be my neighbor? I only have a couple of alerts set up, so that's one of them. I should probably turn off the stream elements because it threw things at me too. Welcome in. I don't need to talk to my partner. I need to go back to Dirtwater. Oh, dang, I don't have a lockpick right now. I need to go to the silversmith's house to make more, or see if there's any to buy. But I got this gross recipe from a gross bag of gross stuff. Bleh. Here, buddy. Got that recipe yet? One of my jerk friends, Dave J, took to his grave. Yeah, I got it. Thanks a million, buddy. Now my slop will be world famous. Here, let me give a little something for your trouble. Little sloppy cowboy hat. Cowboy hats are rugged and durable, but ruggedness and durability only go so far in the case of catastrophic culinary carelessness. +3 to muscle. It's all done a day's work, buddy. I think I like my giant Stetson more. That's not my inventory. That's my inventory. +3 muscle, 3 muscle, mysticality, and moxie. So yeah, my hat, my very wide hat is better. Yeah, the only alert I ever need. Yeah, I've got 3. I don't expect people to throw their bits at me. I made my enlarge emotes as cheap as I could. I think they're like 10 bits to gigantify emotes. And I have alert for like 1 to 10, 10 to 50, and then a sort of catch-all, and Mr. Rogers is the catch-all. And then I have more channel point ones that I'm going to be adding in. I've got the alerts made. I just haven't done the tying them to a channel point redeem. I'm still pretty new at figuring that out. I do have a say hi channel point redeem for like 1 point. So people can come in and be like, hey. And some folks I've been working on walk-ons. So everyone who supported me in my first month and got the little first badges for being amazing and awesome and wonderful human beings who are supporting me. Like showing your support, telling me to keep going, that you show up and everything. I'm making little custom walk-ons, so when they come in, they'll have something special they can play, like a little alert just for them. So each of them will have a custom one. So I'm working on that, and then later I will have it set up for. It'll be a redeem, so people, if they redeem like X number, like if they. I'm talking, sweetie.
Mommy, what are you doing?
I'm playing a game.
Yeah, but what is that?
That is a horse carriage. It's a ghost carriage.
Like that.
What's this one?
Yeah, like
Oh, that guy. That guy's a cactus. His name is Bill.
Huh?
Huh? Yeah. That's,
He ate too much sweet, then he turned into a cactus.
he ate too much treats and turned into a cactus? That's how it works? Oh my. I mean, you're kind of not wrong. He drank too much cactus juice or something, I think. Turned into a cactus. What do you think about that?
No.
No?
Cactus will to make you explode.
Oh, drinking too much cactus juice will make you explode?
Yeah.
Oh.
Too much sweet, that will turn you into a cactus.
Oh, okay. Well, I will remember that. I definitely don't intend to drink any cactus juice. I'll be fine. Yeah. To say goodbye to Bill. Bye, Bill. I know, it's a fun game, isn't it, buddy?
Yeah, but
Yeah? Want to say hi to Mommy's chat?
not yet.
Not yet.
I hate Dick. I hate Dick. Hi, chat.
There we go. And look! Ratmore said hello.
Huh?
Huh?
You gotta keep talking.
Oh, I do gotta keep talking. He's right. He's telling me how to do my job. So yeah, I've been working on lots of stuff. I'm gonna be working on adding a list on my about page or making a bot. Like if you do exclamation SF, like sound effect, it'll come up with a list of the free sound effects any follower can use. And then yeah, I'll be adding in channel point ones and a bot to say what those are and what the bit redeems that I do have are and stuff like that. And yeah, I'll have like a points redeem if you get like 50,000 channel points. So you gotta watch for a while and then you can get yourself a walk on or something like that. I don't gotta keep talking to that guy. I'm gonna figure out what else I'm gonna go do. Mommy's brain isn't remembering. What do I need to do next? I gotta go talk to the rail camp guys. I think that's really the main thing. Gotta make some lock picks and then doesn't do anything but flip the stagecoach out of the way. And I want to make, if I have...
I like your character's right now.
Yeah? Well, I can make some bullets out of that, and then I can make some needles out of a silver bullet. I'll just do that many so I have at least one silver bullet. And then listen to my goofy horse. And I will go to the railroad camp. Ooh. I discovered a new location, Hellstrom Ranch. As I'm heading down the dusty desert trail, I sense an extremely powerful, extremely malicious cow presence. Let's go. Susie will want to take that guy out. Oh, look at those. Look at those little emotes. Do you like them?
Yeah, I like you, Goofy.
You like the goofy? Oh, you like my goofy horse?
Yeah. Not yet.
His name is Borger.
Burger.
Borger.
That's not silly name of horse.
You don't think that's a good silly name for a horse?
That's not silly.
I'm like, is that horse she lucky? Oh wow. If only I could equip those things on my partner.
Yeah, I've been here a while.
Mm-hmm.
That make it silly.
That'll make it silly. I'm gonna search this bookshelf. I got an item, burned leatherworking manual. Oh, a needle in a haystack? Yeah. Always like a needle in a haystack. I lack the proper leatherworking thing. Okay, well what I do have is a book that I just picked up. And that will surely have a skill to learn. Teaches me how to make things out of infertile cowhide. Leatherworky. Oh, and I get... understand the book itself is bound in valuable leather. Tear it so I can make something else out of it. Awesome.
Huh? I can see
Bench
it.
well, I just took it, that's all. So make something out of the leather.
You don't know the letter.
Let's see. Oh, I can make full... Can make a bag, which I assume I equip. Oh, that's because it's an empty container. There, it's closed. What do you want me to do with it?
Search for it after I tell you empty.
Okay, should I just recycle it then?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
It's hard.
Boots. I don't have very good boots. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick look at what I have equipment-wise and how much leather. I've got 4 extra thick leather.
Well, extra for with the leopard.
That's right, 4 extra thick leather. I think it'll just be underneath here. Okay. Miscellaneous items. Leather. Some stuff. Okay, and my gear, I've got some boots.
Yeah.
Not really good boots. I got some pants.
Maybe.
I mean, I like the 10 hit points on these ones, but having better stats would be good. And what were the other things? A hat. I do have a pretty sick hat. I don't think I want to change that. I mean, clearly I'm going to get myself a whole bunch of things. The sock supply tells you it's laundry day. I know how that is. What do you mean you're getting hungry?
I need something to eat.
Well, okay, you need something to eat now? What do you need to eat?
Follow me down there.
You need me to follow you downstairs?
Daddy.
Well, I've got some ads starting in 2 minutes, and I can take a convenient ad break and go downstairs and get you a snack. How's about that?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, so
I'm
let me...
not coming up.
Yeah, give me 2... Well, they are coming up, don't worry. See, it says right here, ads start in 2 minutes. And then I can go downstairs and help you out, okay? So let me just finish up that part, and then I'll come down. You can go downstairs and think about what you want me to make for you really quick. Like if you want a sandwich or if you want some fruit and veggies.
Oh, I bought cereal.
Oh, you want some cereal. You want some white box cereal. Okay. He wants Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Which I guess is fine. You didn't have that for breakfast. You had other stuff for breakfast. So do you have a bowl ready for your Cinnamon Toast Crunch and a spoon ready for your Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
No.
Okay, well you go get that ready and I'll be right there. They're good kids. I already gave them other food, so I'm like, well, if he wants a bowl of cereal for a snack, that is fine. I am okay with that. And I can get some more banana bread, because I made banana bread yesterday. So my boots were kind of... Okay, so I think I can make a couple of things. As long as I get boots, I'll make some more pants. Nail gloves, 3 muscle. I assume that's a weapon. I'll get the hat anyway. Thick leather hat. And I got one more currently. Well, I'll just make it anyway. Got a thick leather bag. And I don't have enough thick leather. But if I want to go fight some cows, I believe one of my weapons... I wonder if it matters. I know varmint skinning lets me collect skins from beasts. But I don't know if the cows count as beasts, because they're like they're demon cows. Oh, I assume that might cut the cows better. So let's go summon up a cow. Actually, I'll do that in a moment. Momentarily, because yeah, ads will start in a couple of minutes here. And what I will do is grab my BRB. Yep, I know. Yeah, it's coming, sweetie.
It's over there.
I know.
Why there?
BRB. So I'll be right back and put on some more Christmas music while I am AFK. Alright, so I'll be right back. I'm going to help out my kids, and then I should be
on the other side.
back before the ads are done.
Okie dokie. I can go ahead and pause this. And I can minimize that and minimize the BRB because I'm no longer BRB. Transition to that. And here we are. Back and ready to go. Ads are done. Kids are fooded. I also quickly ran my laundry machine because I had it full, so I might as well start it. And I got myself a little nibble of banana bread. Gotta love banana bread. Nimble makes fun of me for that because I will. I have a recipe that makes 2 nice sized banana loaves, and one of my kiddos and myself, we will eat like 2/3, if not the entirely one loaf in like one day, and then the next day we cut back a little bit, and it'll last us like 2 days after that, and then we're all out of banana bread and we're sad. All right, so back into this. Get some cow sounds. God, that sounds terrible. Portal to hell. You hear ominous mooing. Well, Susie, let us kill some cows. Oh, they're quick, but they ain't got nothing on me. 30 is not bad. Apparently my toughness or something is high enough that cow is just whiffing. I'm just seeing if this does. I don't. It's doing like 30 hit points per hit. Roasted cow tongue. Huh. A lot of people don't like the idea of eating something that can taste you back, and believe me, nothing about this particular cow tongue is going to change their minds. Good job leveling up there, Susie. Okay, so that 9 to 11. Meh. That's also 9 to 11. Or maybe I'll try equipping the varmint skimming knife and just see if I ring the bell I'm not going to do as much damage. Oh no, it's doing spooky attacks. But I've got things I can do. Bow! After all, I am a cow puncher. Let's finish it off with the pow, pow, pow. Ha! With the old 1, 2, 3! Take that, cow. Cow punch. Okay, didn't give me any extra leather or anything, so I think it's probably just a random regular drop. And I will go back to St. Beef's Thigh, because extra muscle and hit points. Boop boop. Let's fight some more cows. Ah, quit spookying me. Cow. I like Susie. We're a kick-ass team. Mainly I'm just sort of grinding some levels for her really quick. Yeah, that's one big old bone. Also, welcome in, Dapper Sphinx. I'm working on your walk-on. I've created a GIF. I found a soundbite. I just need to put them both in to mix it up and make a command for you. So maybe I will have that done for tomorrow. We'll find out. You'll find out when you show up and it goes off or not. But I do have a channel point redeem for folks to say hi when they show up, so that anyone who's following me can do that. Even if they don't have a custom walk-on, they still have a way to say hi. Shoot. Yeah, spooky cow. Take that. And one of these. I also... Oh! I've got some bit alerts too. I need to have a little thing to come out. So 1 to 10 does the unacceptable, and 10 to 50 does a Great White North one, and then anything else gets you a Mr. Rogers. Lemon grab is my favorite thing from Adventure Time. Like 100% my absolute favorite thing is lemon grab. And then after that's like Marceline the Vampire Queen. I know it's unspelled. I know it is spelt incorrectly. However,
I didn't get around to fixing that, and I noticed it earlier, and I was like, maybe no one else would notice.
Hello.
Hello, what do you want, sweetie? Do you want to say hi to Mommy's chat? I'm talking to my friends while I play a game. Can you put your pants on proper? Thank you. What are you doing?
I want to watch looking out on the TV.
You want to watch Let's Game It Out on the TV? Oh, I was going to put Paw Patrol on the TV for your brother. So why don't you just watch Let's Game It Out on your tablet?
Yeah, I want to have that.
You getting low battery?
Yeah.
That's an excellent. You could bring the tablet upstairs and lie down in bed. You can plug because you have the charger upstairs right now. He likes himself some unacceptable. Unspelled. I know. I don't know why my brain says what it says sometimes. Like, this flies in the face of the fact that I got like honors in my bachelor's of English. I was an honor student in university. I was on the dean's list, and yet words, right? Like, I like to say that my English degree gives me the authority to use words in whatever way I want and make up ones as I feel. Gotta get like a little badge or something. Be like, it's okay when I use words incorrectly because I am an expert in English. And it's all in context, right? Like, that's the most beautiful thing about language and English is everything is largely contextual. You can say complete nonsense, and if you're saying it in a certain way or in a certain, to a certain group of friends, they will totally understand what you mean because it's all context related. Some of my favorite things, I like making portmanteaus a lot. Like, I love smushing together 2, 3, or 4 words into some new horrible disaster of a word. Or having ways to describe things. Like, I don't have a better term to describe the quality that I look for in winter tires, is that they have good gription. Which is really easy one. It's just, it has to have a really good grip and strong traction. And is my cat yelling at me now? Is everyone here to harass me? Hi. Really? Gosh, everyone is here to harass me. I was waiting to see if my little guy's gonna show up and tell me that he needs help plugging in his tablet or something. Or how to find Let's Game It Out. Gription. And yes, kitty, I got my beautiful little derpy black cat. She is not little, but she is beautiful and she is derpy. Cordy cat. Ooh, I can do this because I have the power. Cat flip. Uh-oh, I hear a frustrated child. Oh god, that child aggro. Okay, let's fight one more cow quick before I get in trouble. What's wrong? How's what? Oh, you wanted the Bluey show? I thought you wanted Paw Patrol. So Bluey? No. No? Blue's Clues? I put on Paw Patrol. Do you want me to go to the beginning episode?
No, Pop. We game out.
Oh, you want to watch Let's Game It Out?
Mm-hmm.
You want to watch Let's Game It Out on the TV? Oh my god. You said you wanted a real show, not Let's Game It Out. I've made a horrible choice, chat. I watch a lot of Let's Game It Out, and the kids think that those videos are hilarious as well, so... Okay, I'll put Let's Game It Out on the TV. Calm down. Little tears. Let's go back to Let's Game It Out. I really need to save a playlist of Let's Game It Out silly things. I try to get him to watch like the other like YouTubers or the streamers that upload their VODs. I'll be like, watch my friends who stream. It's fun because, well, some of them. Some folks are not child friendly, but some of them are pretty good. Like no worse than how much I like might cuss or something around the kids. Let's see, they really like all the Planet Coaster things from Let's Game It Out, so I will load up. I think he's got a playlist. Yeah, Cordy, I understand. Hi. Why don't you come sit on your cat bed? Then you can harass me from like a foot away. Yeah, that's right. I know you want to. Just adding these to the queue, and that will get me at least like an hour of the kids watching Let's Game It Out. I know. Yeah, I understand. I mean, I don't even need that long. Yeah. Maybe I'll stream a little bit late because I don't have to go get the kids. And yes, my cat's name is Cordy. Hey, Cordy. Do I need to pick you up and put you on your cat bed? Are you being lazy? Or are you just being old and uncoordinated? Come here. Up we go. Ow! Oh, watch your toes. Ow, your sharp claws. Why would you do this to me? Hi. Hello. You got me. You got me good. And now you're drooling on me. Here, there you go. Oh, cat drool, thanks. Such a classy joint. Why you got it? Oh my god, so much drool. What did you do to me? You just scratched up my leg when I picked you up, you dupe. You derp. Yes, silly cat. Hi. Hello. Okay. Okay, there we go. Yep. She's a good girl. She's 14 and huge. Like Gordon. Trying to remember how much she weighed. I think she was like 8 kilos. She's like 8 kilos. She's a huge cat. Like, she's very tall and very long. She is a Bombay cat. Let's see. I'm gonna shoot the cow. Shoot. And then I can get at the spooky one behind it that's hurting me. Now I have 3 action points. Let us give him a pew pew pew. Oh yeah. Overkill. An infernal council fragment. Carved in the notch. Okay. I think that's enough like farming of cows. Map. Let's finish going to the railroad camp. Oh, okay, I will continue where I'm going first, but I see a palisades of an army fort off in the distance. That goofy horse. What's the hold up? Why are you sleeping on the ground? Hello? Stopped messing with his watch and started eating jelly beans. Can I have one? Nope. Please? Nah, get your own. Well, where'd you get them? Oh, way south of here from a fella named Roy Bean. Roy Bean's House of Justice and Jelly Beans. Interesting. Howdy, boss. Howdy, Smee. Stuck again. Yes. Got ourselves one hell of a canyon to get across and no materials for bridge building. Any ideas? There's an old mining town up north called Breadwood. They opened a lumber camp after the mines dried up. If you can fix a deal with them for the lumber, I can handle the engineering. Of course, anything I can find to build a bridge out of is fine by them, but they don't like the simple option. Simple. Well, let's just keep rolling. Rolling. Huh. Railroad camp, Breadwood, and Fort Memoriam. Find a rectangular hole in the ground. Regular hole roughly 3 feet wide by 6 feet long and 6 feet deep, so it's either a grave or a future site of half an in-ground hot tub. Interesting. Little stack of coins that are either from a time or place when or where coins were or are used as currency instead of meat. Some skull chips, an old wedding ring. Already got that stuff. But the silver I think I can use to make silver bullets. Oh, what do you got to say about this? Heard about a ranch that might be notable. It's one that weren't never attacked by cows. Might be worth investigating. The Kellogg Ranch. Oh! Hello! Welcome in, my beams. Only a small surprise. All over again. Yay! Welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. I'm chilling. Since the kids are home and I don't have to go get them from school, I might keep playing a bit later. Because I have nothing else to really do. It is winter break. It is holidays. My normal requirements are I just have to deal with kid aggro all day instead of having a more set, specific end time. Collecting meat. What's in here? Oh. The heck. Well, okay. I'm gonna take a quick look with my binoculars first. Shelf is laden with candy. Oh. Peppermint drops. Clove drops and guy. Actually, I don't think I've had those ones before. Massive pile of candy wrappers and empty snack bags. Alright, who are you people? Not many people would walk around in a cow hat in this day and age. Not to imply that they were ever in fashion or anything. Let's talk to them. Ah, do you like my little in-theme PNG tuber for today? Pin tuber. I'm quite happy with it. I think I captured the style of the Kingdom of Loathing, West Loathing, etc. It was fun to make. It was really straightforward, honestly. But that's kind of the fun thing about simple PTuber units. Is that you just get to mess around with them. You can have fun with it. I kept the general aesthetic of, I got my sort of side cut, my hair over to the side, some glasses. It's me! And then I also updated my regular person for the future to make it more modifiable, so I have more layers and can add more things. Have some different hairstyles, have the different hats, have a scarf. I have a nice scarf now. Let's see here. I'm Forg. Hey, I'm Melvin. What's with the hat? Doing historical reenactments. You're playing a tabletop war game. Well, okay, sure, but a historical one anyway. We only switched to this after we quit doing real reenactments. Okay, why'd you quit? It was too much exercise, and also somebody kept refusing to lie down when he got killed. You missed. Well, what's the game you're playing? Oh, you probably aren't familiar with this kind of board game. It's a very specialized form of entertainment. Well, what I mean is you seem to be using Flintlock 4000 rules, but my brother's set didn't have cows. Oh, well, yeah, we had to mod them in ourselves. Cool, huh? Can I play? Well, the rules are pretty complex. I don't think the others will want to stop to play a teaching game. I already know it. My brother used to bug me to play it with him all the time so he could test his strategies. Oh, then great. Oh, well, short a player on the cow side. Step up to the table and grab some dice. Table is covered with little soldiers and toy cows and weird dice. Let's play their weird game. Let's see. Battle of Cow Ridge, the Battle of Medley, the Lobbers Battle, or the Early Skirmish. Well, let's go with the oldest one. Let's see. Oh, am I the bad guy? Oh. Demon Hunters, the Grunts. You will deal damage as a revolting human. Heal your target. Increase target stats. It's only got 10 hit points. What do these people do? Cow cultists. To the boob mind. So they'll heal me every round. The wall of beef has to withstand those guys. So yeah, I want to take out the ranged guy, I guess. Let's go for that. Oh, that wall of beef is not going to last long. I want to keep my healers healing. So I will do that to you. And I'll get some reaction points. Oof, this is not gonna go well. Oh no! Okay, that was a lot trickier. Let's try the most recent battle. Got the jump on him. I'm not gonna get extra action points from these guys. They have a healer, so I will take out their healer. And that will give... Okay, if only one guy hitting that, that should be okay. Then I'll smite this guy. I think we can manage it. Smite that guy. He's gonna attack me. We gotta finish him off. Will not end my turn. Will not end my turn. Okay, so I will heal myself. I will heal the cow. Just in case. Come on, cow. Are you not able to attack anyone to the side? Well, I'm not going to win this because that cow apparently only attacks in front of it. I don't think I quite understand this game. I'll have to try another time. Guys eating chipsets are going out of style. Oh wait, Mason Nerdy doesn't care what's in style. You like this game? Yeah, it's pretty fun. I'm working on some rules mods for naval combat so we can do older wars though, like conquistadors and Vikings and stuff. Conquistadors versus Vikings would be pretty cool. Man, I know, right? So how'd you get into this? Well, I have a lot of time to read at my job. Mostly I read about history, so when I saw a flyer for this historical reenactment thing, I thought it sounded interesting. They'd already quit doing real reenactments by the time I joined, but this is pretty good too. And painting figurines gives me something else to do at work. I'm Borg. Howdy, I'm Ernie. What's this kinetoscope reel you're talking about? Two guys dancing while a third guy plays a violin into a huge cone. You can actually hear the violin. It's so great. Seems pretty avant-garde. Pretty good on a winning streak. If we'd been in charge of the army when the real war happened, things would have gone differently. Probably the real war's a lot more imbalanced in terms of the unit allotment. Doesn't seem interested in the game, but hey, what's up? Not into the game? Nah, I mean, I like games. That's why I hang out with these guys, but I've gotten real bored of these strategy games. I want something different. Like what? Well, I like playing guitar, so I was thinking of some kind of guitar game where you pretend you're in a band and you have to hit the right chords. Well, that sounds hard if you don't know how to play guitar. Yeah, I thought about making a real simplified version of a guitar, but then it wouldn't be much fun for me. Well, I have an idea. What? Put my guitar skills to actual use? That's not a bad idea. Head down to the Jewel Saloon. Godspeed, Guitar Man. Ugh. Most of the mess hall stuff's been moved out. Oh, there's a spittoon. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, whoa. Oh no, I'm on a quest to reach into the bottom of every single disgusting... Oh no, the liquid in the spittoon is bright yellow. I feel like that's all that needs to be said. Nope. I'll never understand you. Alright, well, you crouch down next to the spittoon. From the nauseatingly sweet stench coming off it, it appears that these nerds haven't been using it as a makeshift urinal, as you may have suspected, but rather they're using bright yellow lemon lime soda-flavored chewing tobacco. Unless... Well, another possibility is that they have been using it as a urinal, and they're all extremely diabetic, which I now think about it is a real possibility. In fact, it is probable that both of these things are true. Well, we're going in, chat. Really, you're going to put your hand in the nerd's piss and or spit bucket. Just gonna dive right in there, huh? Just gonna splish splash around in that sticky yellow broth of spit and pee with no restraint whatsoever. Yes, I am. Ugh. With fanfare and sad trombones and a choir of angels retching, a sword rises out of the spittoon, held aloft by a wet, bedraggled, and miserable-looking woman's arm. Oh. Since you're already kneeling, the arm wastes no time before tapping you on both shoulders with the sword, splashing your clothes with yellow slime, and officially declaring you Forg Toadman, King of Filth, Congratulations. The sword clatters to the floor as the hand drops it with a shudder and withdraws into the spittoon. Got Belchscalibur. Replica of King Arthur's sword. You know it's a replica. There's no way history would have allowed the original to be comprehensively covered in tobacco spit. Ugh. Deals stench damage and gives plus muscle and is 12 to 15. Ooh. Long live the King of Filth. I kind of want that to be a title. An equipable title. But let's see. Let us equip Belchscalibur. Yeah, Quirty. What do you think of that? Hey, good kitty. All right. Ooh. Even musclier. So I gotta pump up my actual stats to make up for some of that. Let's see, I got a 500. Well, it's 200. We could be a little more intimidating. Or what's thick skin again? More armor. Let's do some thick skin and some intimidating. Boop, boop, boop. What's this shelf is stuffed full of rule books for the weird games those nerds are playing. The king is filthy. Long live the king. So study these. Pour over the rules and to understand them perfectly enough to realize they're for an entirely different game than these guys are playing. Oh well, you'll learn something useful. As you walk away, you notice a book, Another Fundamentals of NextMex A. Gives you the raised skeletal buddy skill. See, I just don't know about that. I don't know if I want to learn any Grim Skull, like necromancy skills. I feel like that's a dark path I did not want to walk down. So these guys playing games. Mom made Rufus stop drinking that brand of soda after he didn't sleep for 4 days and started yammering about putting our cat in a box to see if it was alive or not. Hey, buddy. So how do you like this game? Yeah, it's pretty good. I prefer the science fiction version, though. What's that like? Well, it's real interesting. It has vehicles that move without horses and guns that fire more than once before reloading. Whoa, that sounds really imba. How'd you get into this? I was in the actual war. Made it out with only a few scars and a limp. Fortunately, on account I spent the whole thing hiding in a cave. When I heard about the reenactments, he signed up. Better snacks for sure. Alright, well, I'll leave you nerds to it. And check out the ranch. Kellogg Ranch. Roy beans. Oh yeah, Justice and jelly beans. Oh, you see what you take to be an oasis in the boiling heat of this region and spur Borger towards it. As you near it, you discover that you've been fooled. It wasn't an oasis at all, but an evil, towering black stone cow monolith. Anyone can make that mistake, really. It's 90 hit points. I've got my disgusting stench damage sword. And Miss Susie, who really likes to... Man, I can't believe that didn't kill him. 1 hit point. 1 hit point, for real. Oh, interesting. Cow hate flashes in her eyes. Her resolve intensifies. Susie has become stronger. So exciting. Roy Beans, House of Justice and Jelly Beans. Why is this out here? Flush toilet. Yay! I got the perk, Master of Flushing. Nice. I have flushed many a toilet. Ooh, I gussy up a bit. First sale, another spittoon. Oh, as soon as you get near the spittoon, you can smell the overpoweringly sweet stench it exudes, nauseatingly sweet, like the rotting corpse of a dead gummy bear. Well, clearly gotta look inside. Garish rainbow colors swirl together in congealing psychedelic madness. Is Roy using jelly beans as chewing tobacco? Yes. Yes, of course he is. We're talking about a bowl of jelly beans that has been sucked on, half chewed, and then spat into a brass bucket. Do you seriously want to put your hand into that swill of artificial coloring and thickened saliva? It will probably never be clean again. I'm like, listen, narrator. This is Nox's life. The Forg Toadman is not afraid of nothing. That's fine. Look, I'm serious. You're about to permanently dye your hand with a swirling mismatch of all the worst colors in the spectrum. No one will ever have a tattoo that looks as gross or as stupid. No, give it to me. Well, I tried. Don't say I didn't warn you. You plunge your hand into the spittoon and fish around for a while. Eventually, you pull out a really disgusting pistol and a really disgusting hand to shoot it with. You got the perk Spittoon Hand. You got an item, a befouled pistol. Deals stench damage, does +6 moxie. What's it say? Probably makes a 2 sound when you shoot it. Your hand has been permanently stained by the rainbow-colored contents of the nasty spittoon. On the bright side, your hand will never suffer anything worse than that ever again. +20 hot resistance and cold resistance and sleaze resistance. This is totally worth it. I got myself a spittoon hand. Yay! Oh my god. Oh man. I still think this is one of my favorites. Minesplainer. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. Sorry, a little bit of kid aggro again. Doop doop doop. This lack of jelly beans is not for sale. Okay. There's a single yellow jelly bean in this case with a sign that says Paraguayan murder bee honey jelly bean. Very rare, 6,000 meat. What kind of lunatic would pay that for a jelly bean? Not this kind, that's for sure. I mean, probably because do I have that much meat? Where's my meat? Oh, 3,000. Yeah, no, I don't got that much meat. I keep forgetting that I can do this. Well, hello there. Howdy there, pilgrim. It's Roy Bean. Howdy, Roy. I'm Ford Toadman. What do you do here? Well, when I first came to these parts, I was all about two things. Dispensing justice and dispensing jelly beans. I was the biggest name in the bounty hunting and candy selling anyone's ever heard of. Oh gosh, what happened? Oh, nothing particularly tragic. Got old is all. Hung up my pistol for good. He points to the wall. Oh, pointing at an empty hook over a spittoon. I still sell some jelly beans from time to time, but they're out of fashion. This old place is just a jelly bean museum now. Seems like the sign out front isn't very accurate then. How do you mean? How do you mean? Well, if you aren't dispensing justice, maybe it should just say museum. Guess you got a point. That's with the jelly beans. For a jelly bean museum, I don't see very many. Ha! Bunch of crooks took, and a shady character stole them, all 3 jars. Suppose they think I'm a soft target now I'm retired. Well, I want jelly beans. Well, now, I certainly appreciate the assistance. Can't offer much in the way of reward, but I can tell you which way the first group of thieves went. Can I interact with anything else? No? Okay. And let us go find some jelly bean thieves. Whoa. Blocked by a bunch of stuff? I've got muscles. Let's go. You flex your impressive muscles and move all that heavy stuff out of the way. Then, once you've ridden past it, you move it all back. After all, it isn't yours, and it would be rude to move someone else's stuff without permission. How polite. Well, these look like a fun crew of shenanigans. You approach the bandits seated around the fire. The meanest one speaks up. Don't know who you think you are, stranger, but you better turn yourself around and head back the way you came. Listen, you want to eat lead. Well, that's not very neighborly. Take a hike, neighbor. You fellas stole a jar of jelly beans from an old man, and I aim to have them back. Oh, is that right? And just how are you planning on doing that? With words or with violence? With craziness. Aw, too bad I don't have Intimidate in 5. With words or with violence? Do I want to fight them? There's like 5 of them. Let's see. Listen, fellas, you stole a jar of candy from an old man. This is such a small, petty, sad little crime. It barely even qualifies as a crime. If this ends up on a wanted poster, you're going to be the laughingstock of the criminal community. More importantly, what would your mothers think? I'm giving you a chance to turn away from this life of crime before it's too late, and I suggest you take it, because I'm pretty sure this is not a life you're suited to. The bandits hang their heads shamefully and shuffle away. Give me them jelly beans. Mint jelly bean. Instant grits. Jellied escargot. Ugh. Ugh. Ooh. Kurt's Fit. TM. Plus 4 speed, plus 20 maximum HP. Well, that's a good addition to a hat. Got some dynamite. Alright. That's a pretty good loot haul. Let us change the... Oh, it's just a hat. I thought it was a hat band. I mean, it's a nice amount of things, but I do like my stat sticks. I guess I'll go turn these ones in and he can tell me the next direction that the other thieves went. Sure did. Stolen by a passel of them weird goblin fellers. Couldn't understand a word they was saying, but they was insistent. Easy peasy. I like easy peasy quests. Old granddad. Ah. Look at the size of that thing. That is a large cactus. I guess we'll just go right in. Ouch. Ouch. Hey, hi, no climbing for humans. I'm here for taking back a jar of jelly beans you goblins stealing. Oh, what? Jelly beans, little colorful sugar things. Oh, little fruit rocks. Yes, those are for the pile. The what? Anyway, no upstairs for humans. Maybe we can trading? No trading. But you can bribing me. Oh, okay, cool. What do you want? A candy bar. A good human candy bar for Bubbles having, you knowing. This? Ah, yes, wonderful. Thanking you. Can I climb now? Sure. Awesome. You wanted soap. What's in here? Ouch. Pile of goblin junk. What's this? Dashing wall of cactus here, revealing a vein of sticky purple goo. I'm sure that will be good to know about. Let's see, what do you want? Hello, no climbing for humans. Too bad. Can I bribing you to letting me climb? Oh, okay. Well, what are you wanting? Cactus syrup, a delicious vein, is being in the other room, but had losing my tap. If you were a tap, where would you be in this pile of junk? 40 Moxie or 40 Mysticality. Attack with the tap. Can I just... Yeah, okay, I need a tap. What have I got? Oh, I can't... Okay, I'll have to do it. I'd have to do it with... Oh, jeez. 40. I am way... No amount of stuff I have is going to help in that situation. I guess I have to figure out some other solution. Probably have to fight him. No. Either I need to come back here on a day where I can stat bump myself quite a bit, or figure out an alternative solution. Skeleton covered in mushrooms. Let's go ahead and fight them. It says psychedelics for that. Ooh. Well, you have a lot of hit points. Let's dynamite you first. And then Come at ya. Bam! That's probably overkill. I didn't have the dynamite. Mushroom covered bone. The circle of life, I suppose. Cool if I was a... 20 something. Actually, let me just take a quick look. 27. I gotta keep my hat. Gives me... Okay, hat gives me +3. Blop, blop, blop. Yeah, I would keep my hat. I could get 1 from a marigold. No, I'd keep that, okay. So I could get 1... Okay, so I could add 7 to that. So 27 plus 7 is 34. None of those help me. 536. No. I'd have to be able to eat food to get myself to like 40 of mysticality or anything else. Bum, 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 bum. A gymnasium, a main building, and a barn. And a bunch of plants that I can't harvest. Barn door is locked. Oh, because it's the Kellogg Ranch. Your body is still wrong. Oh no. Stretch Master 4000. The lung flex. Oh god. Suck on the blast hole? I don't think so. The vibromatic skeleton altitude. Nah, this all sounds like a bad idea. Maybe I'll just go into the main building first. What are these rules here? Measure yourself. According to this ruler, you are 1 foot 5 yards tall. You don't know how to use this ruler correctly? Years worth of height and weight recordings to match customers. Most boring book you've read in eternity. According to this scale, you weigh 47 stone. You don't know how to use the scale correctly. List of draconian fitness rules the guests of the sanatorium adhere to. The kitchen. Oh, jeez. Purity is the best sauce. Oh my god. If y'all don't know things about Kellogg's, that is a wiki hole that's worth going down. I'll just say that. This is a large oven, doesn't have a door, just a wide slot. This lens is dough press, and this grain sifter, flour mill, and who knows what. Okay. The dormitory. Keep calm and enjoy nothing. I need lockpicking 3. Can I increase my lockpicking? Is that in here? Lockpicking. Ooh. Ugh. I'm only at 1 out of 3. Well. Fuck it, that's worth it. I still won't be able to open these, but... Kellogg's office. Oh my. Grotesque anatomical chart. They've got the spleen mixed up with the liver. Oh, little guy. I want a menacing ape skeleton. Hey, I want that. I would love a little figure of a menacing ape, like just that exact little guy. What's in here? Sure are a lot of books about enemas on this shelf. Ugh. Mostly medical journals and Bibles, and some old National Geographics. I see you there, but I'm just going to investigate your desk. This desk is scrupulously tidy. In fact, there's not so much as a desk blotter or a single pen, and it has only 1 drawer. However, you find a secret button cleverly hidden on the underside of the drawer. Hey there, that's my desk. Keep out of it. You're incorporeal, so go ahead and stop me. Well, I never. Press the secret button. Awesome. Take that, buddy. Keep calm, enjoy nothing. This is the most boring secret room you can imagine. There's a single chair, a blank room, and a sad poster. Are you absolutely kidding me, buddy? Oh, hello. Hello. So you're a ghost, huh? Yes, it does appear so, and alas, without me here to instruct them in my regime of purity, all my patients have fled. It's probably not exactly why. They're likely out ravaging the countryside and their own bodies. One cannot have purity of the soul without purity of the body, you know. And what's this whole purity kick about anyway? My threefold path to the elimination of corrupting influences. Would you like to hear about it? First step I call the purity of the glands. One must rid oneself of all romantic and sexual desires and cease any self-polluting activities. Like what, smoking cigars? Well, yes, but I'm talking of, you know, nighttime activities. Alone. What? That's the first step. Oh, that's the first step. The second step is purity of the guts. This is accomplished through frequent cold water enemas and the consumption of wholesome and nutritious grain flakes manufactured through my own personal scientifically developed recipe. And what makes them different from breakfast cereals? Did you not hear me? It's scientifically developed. And the final step is the purity of muscles. I've developed an extensive exercise regimen, I don't even know, featuring several workout machines that I have invented myself. It's like, certainly does. Well, just look at me. You're dead. Only coincidentally. I don't know if this is worth the risk. Kellogg's grain flake preparation. Decode the recipe. Excellent. I wonder what we get if we cook up some Kellogg's cereal and use the horrible exercise machines. Recipe reads: 4 parts barley, 1 part oats, 3 parts spelt, pressed to 91 psi, cook for 8 minutes at 640 degrees. Oh my god. Well, I don't have any grains. I guess if I find grains, I could come back here and make the cereal. That door's locked. I didn't find a key anywhere. Oh no, do I have to like do things to try to get... God, those machines are all terrifying. Oh god, the blast... No, mind beams. I didn't need to think about that. That's, oh dear. Oh dear. So we got the Stretch Master, the lung... Well, I mean, it says Lung Flex. And the Vibromatic Skeletal Agitator. Well... I guess the worst that could happen is, ouch. This place is terrible. You've had it with your fitness, maybe you can try again later. But still no way to open that. Didn't see any keys. Don't see anything out here. Heh. Well, let's wander a little bit. Find some more places. A buffalo pile. Through the shimmering waves of heat, you see a massive pile of bones on the horizon and veer Borger towards it to investigate. Turns out to be an even more massive pile of bones than he initially thought. Well, let's check that out. That seems interesting. And kind of concerning. Just a little concerning. Buffalo. Buffalo. Buffaloed buffalo. Oh, is this gonna be like, gonna have one of those jokes where they're like, you could buffalo, because there's like, the word buffalo, it can be used in several different ways. Weird cards. Ugh, disgusting. Acidic chimera, mutated viscera, abominable eyeball, abominable duck, specter, nauseating gargoyle. What kind of game is this? Rap, 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 blot, belch, organs, vomitus. Huh. Yeah. Well, if this isn't a wretched hive of necromancy, I don't know what would be. Oh, a beaker. I wonder if I could use that to get some cactus juice. I mean, I guess I could... Lemonade! Maybe not. I guess I should probably find out what I need those for first. Top the slab, skeleton-shaped indentation with a buffalo skull-shaped indentation where the normal human skull-shaped indentation should be. It's a good thing to keep in mind if you end up in possession of the bones necessary to fill in the indentation. Okay, cool. So I need skeleton bones and a thing. Oh, some keys. Oh, you look through the bars and see hundreds of buffalo human skeleton hybrids locked in there. 3 to a cell. The keys are hanging right next to the door. You could probably get some out if you wanted, but they look pretty angry. Well, let's fight one. Let's see, Oh, are they behind cover? Does cover matter to me? Let's find out. 98, 97. Rifleman. Cursed Buffalo Soldier. I think that's kind of overkill. Uses up half my actual. Well, whatever. Pow, pow, pow! Might as well go overboard, because they're gonna hurt me. And that will hit the pile of bones. Okay, so that will hit you. Spooky damage. Oof. Do I have any more first aid kits? Not really, okay. But I can attack that guy. And I can do this one more time. Oh, quick, cha. Ooh, if that guy hits me. Yep, I'm dead. Frick! Just a little bit too angry. So angry I pass out. It's the next day now. But now I can eat some different foods and try to get the mysticality thing from somewhere. Where did I need mysticality or whatever from? And yeah, I mentioned before, I'm just gonna play a little bit later. I'm gonna go play till 2:30 to 3, somewhere in that range. Where's the carriage? I mean, I will get in there eventually. Just trying to remember why I needed to beef up my mysticality. Or Moxie for. Oh my goodness, why can I not remember? Oh, was it over here? No, because I just needed to... Oh yeah, because I needed to find the tap. Okay. I remembered, chat. I knew I'd get there eventually. I can't because I don't have foraging, so I don't try to get loco. But I can now attempt to see if I've got... No, I don't have your syrups. Let me just first... No. Okay. So 40 or 40. And where am I sitting at? 26, 13, and 18. Did I get any XP? Can I bump up a stat really quick? I could bump up a something. Let's bump up a Moxie. Okay. Can I have some Moxious gear? My hat gives me +6 Moxie. I got 2 from the brooch. I don't think I have a brooch that does anything better. 6 Moxie. Yeah, that does 6. Worth holding on to. It's disgusting, a befouled pistol. Worth it. Okay, it's 22 Moxie. My belt Excalibur. I'd probably swap it out for if I have a melee weapon that has Moxie on it. If not, then there's not much point. Slot damage. Skinning things. Yeah, no, so no point in changing that. Shiny Ball gives me 4 Moxie. So I'll go with that for some Moxie. That gives me 1, 1, and 1. So I guess I will stay with the nasty ring. It's nasty. Thick quilted pants. Muscle and armor. Minus Moxie, that's not helpful. So no pants are helpful to me. Boots. Those give me +1 Moxie. So I got 26 Moxie. How much food buffs can I get? I can drink 2 drinks, have 2 potions, and have 3 different foods. So, increases by 1, increases mysticality. Well, I might as well drink that. Zzz. Increases Moxie by 3. Muscle, yeah, that's all by 1. Mysticality, Moxie by 3. Well, I can eat a clown sausage. Eat the escargot. Ugh. Oh, it only brings me to 29 though. Dang it. Oh, if I can get 6 more points. Okay, potions. All by 1. Mysticality speed, mysticality muscle, hog oil, spell damage. Okay, that could be 3 more. And oh damn. That's disgusting. Disgusting, but that super bumps up. Oh. Better not then. Damn it. It would increase my Moxie, like that, like, you wouldn't be able to drink that though. And I'm like, god damn. God damn. I need like 1 more booze from somewhere that will give me 3 Moxie. Or a potion that'll give me 3 Moxie. Let's see. I guess if I head back to a town. Oh, who could sell stuff? Maybe the rescue mission? Might have some potions or something. Open it up. Smelling salts. Oh. A thermos, can of oil, surgical gin. Dang it. I mean, that's good stuff, but not what I'm looking for. Oh! My followers are anonymous, but thank you, anonymous follower. I appreciate you showing up, checking me out, and hitting that follow button. All followers get access to some fun little things in my channel points. One channel point for saying hello whenever you want, and then there's a few other things there. Have a fun little list of commands that any of my followers can use to make little sound effects happen. That list will continue to grow and change over time as I add things to my stream. So welcome in. My name is Nox, and I am a variety streamer and a mom. And like, just been playing some fun games. Got the gumption to hornswoggle them goddamn chaos. Yeah, I am, in fact, I'm currently playing a class called a Cow Puncher, and just giving him the old 1, 2, etc. Let's see what kind of medical supplies we got here. You know, I do not hate having a couple of field army kits. And what's this one? Increases armor, increases HP. I mean, I'll take or leave those. So that wasn't super helpful. I thought maybe to have better potions. I'll head back to Dirtwater and see what... Oh, maybe Buttonwillow's store. Trying to find a way to pump up my... Life was different before the cows came home. Very true. Quite an interesting situation. I'll grab a couple more handfuls of nails, because why not? Can always use those in situations. What can the cheap wine do for me? Increase my moxie. Well, I will buy some cheap wine for some moxie. And I'll buy some cheap tequila, because why not? And I'll buy some cheap whiskey, because why not? Fun. But I don't think it's got anything else, so I think I still need at least one more moxie from something. And what buffs do I have left? I can eat one more, or yeah, I can one more potion, one more booze. Also, I'll specifically be like, hello Diet Quartz Cola. But you like, love this game, one of your favorites, it's so funny, and then it just got a character with fully serious tragic backstory and it's wild. There's a lot of stuff in this game that you're like, this is great, and then you're just like, oh shit. Like the fact that or the descriptions for things, and you're like, well, I'm glad that they're not actually showing that, because that sounds horrifying. So it looks all cutesy until you you read all the info about it. And right now I want to make a moxie skill check or whatever. I need 40 moxie, and I'm like, oof, just need a little bit more. So if one of these, I can't drink that. That'll increase it by 1. And then I just got a booze that'll increase it by 3. C'est la vie. I am wined and dined. I've got all my stats full. Let's go back to the old granddad. Yeah, that's partly... partly why I chose Susie Cochran to come with me was that I'm like, she deserves to get as much revenge on those demon cows as possible, because it's just so sad. And yeah, the soundtrack, I love it. I love it so much. Because it's just fun. And in some of these scenes it's not sweet to see, but I normally I don't have a stick person PNG tuber. I normally have a more fleshed out, fully colored human, but I thought I'd fit with the scene, and it's just kind of funny. I should have put a little sticker border or something around it, because there's a lot of times like this where I'm just a floating head. Ooh, spooky. Ouch. Quit walking into the cactus. I can find a tap. I've done it. I got my cactus syrup. Let me up the ladder. Yes. Hooray! The guard gobbles the entire bottle in a single long draw. It's both fascinating and disgusting. Needing more for proper bribing. Of course you are. It's all tapped out. Ouch. Yeah, I did not dedicate my whole brand to the West of Loathing. And yeah, I played a little bit of the sequel. Like, I played this a little bit, like before I had my kids. Like, I have twins. I had them in 2018. I think I last played Kingdom of Loathing in, like, 2017. And I don't remember any of this. I just remember that it was fun. And I know I played Shadows over Loathing a little bit, but then I felt like maybe I should finish this game first, and then I never got around to it. So now I'm playing it, because I was like, well, that's something fun to do on weekdays. And I do games on Mondays and Tuesdays, and then I do a different game on Wednesday or Thursday and Friday, and I take Wednesdays off to do stream work and stuff. I do daytime stuff. Predominantly I stream when my kids are in school, but it's winter holidays. Don't remind you how old this game is. Little tears. Like, what even is time? Like, it doesn't feel like that long ago, that's for sure. Having syrups? Yes. This time the guard moves away from the ladder so they have plenty of room to guzzle the syrup. Most excellent. And, ouch, what does this guy want? Table is covered with flasks, beakers, bottles, tubes, burners, and all other equipment that makes up a super elaborate alchemy table, including a whole bunch of different colored liquids and powders. Alright, well, I guess I will leave that alone until I find out what you want. Hello, hi. Talk to them. Can I? Nope. Okay, can I? Yep, bring me goblin elixir. And what's that? A potion of extra delicious being. So good. Great. What is good to a goblin elixir? Huh, well, let's just make a goblin elixir. Well, that's easy for you to say. Look for some instructions. You find a scrap of paper in a drawer that looks like maybe instructions, but it's all in goblin science jargon that you don't understand. Well, just start mixing, I guess. Pick up a little beaker and look at some ingredients. Let's start with some green fluid. And then I add some, let's go with some purple flakes. And it turns mauve and starts to bubble. What's next? Ooh, how's about, I don't know, some white ooze. Turns red and bubbles harder. Now what? Let's stir it up. Ouch. Okay, so not that. No, and I see it's different things. Let's start with some violet lumps this time, and some pink fluid, and some mauve oil. Hello, anonymous follower. Thank you for the follow and for gracing my little community with more folks. More people's always fun. Let me just see here. I'm gonna try to stir it. Oh, it doesn't seem immediately life-threatening, so let's keep that one and see if that is indeed lucky enough to get it on the second try. Ready for bribing? Yes, here's your elixir. Oh, good, yes. The goblin moves away from the ladder and takes little sips. Is it good? Perfect. What the F? Is that the pile, I guess? Yow. Ouch. Ah. Can't get to the jelly beans because of all the flailing goblin limbs. You should be able to get there if you can get rid of about 10 goblins worth of mass. Okay, well, hey guys, those jelly beans. Can I to having them? Oh, what? Our fruit rocks? No! No, not taking our fruit rocks. These being ours, not for your taking. Oh, well, the best way of dealing with the horror is explosions! So, I'm gonna stuff a fungicide bomb in there. Blam. Dang, that was ice cold. Well, the jelly beans are mine now. Mission accomplished. Ruthless. It's fine though. They'll just, I don't know, there'll be spores. There'll be more of them. Yeah, they're just little, they kind of remind me of orcs in Warhammer because spores. You can never get rid of them. No, I don't want to go to the jelly bean hideout. Your El Vibrato device. Oh! Let's fight this weird... The sci-fi part where it's just like bizarre freaking machine. I'm like, what? It's so weird. Oh, that did not hurt it very much at all. What about you, Susie? I mean, that's not too bad. I don't think it can kill me in one round. There, I got at least 2. Let's slow it down. Just like that. And let Susie finish it off. Sweet. Yeah, I wanted to go to the Roy Bean's house. Oh, Wandering Sally? Not now. Alright, Roy Bean. Here are your jelly beans. Got 'em. It's a long, weird story. Well, never mind. You've done a swell job, kid. I've only got one more jar of jelly beans missing. They was stole by a gang of damn hippies. Who knows what a hippie's thinking? All I know is they took off and headed south and a little bit west. New location, the Shroom Cave. Oh boy. I bet that'll be interesting. You did a snake oiler on your last playthrough, and then ruined it by becoming a necromancer. Should listen to the game's warning. Yeah, I looked at this necromancer books and I'm all like, I feel like as a cowpuncher, dabbling in necromancy is probably not a good choice. So I have not. I have the books and I'll just hold on to them. Notice a black spot at the base of the mountain to the east. You feel compelled to go investigate the Madness Maw Mine. I will continue going where I'm going first, though. I just love that horse so much. Boy, I'm gonna switch my gear back for anything that I actually changed. Well, I might as well keep that. Sheriff badge, shiny ball. I will switch back to more melee attack damage. I kept the ring. Go back to some leather boots, and then the extra stomp damage. Might as well. That'll have to do. Yeah, I know it's pointy. I have thick skin though. It's okay. It's a lot of mushrooms. Of assorted sizes. I feel like I would need to mask up if I was walking into a place like this. Necromancy is very fun, but they aren't lying when they say this is a permanent and will change everything. Huh. Am I about to get child aggro again? Oh, there's a dirty backpack, bits of granola, some dirty clothes, and a map. Guess I will. Oh. Oh my goodness, yeah, games you start over games because your build is not what was intended, and sometimes the game doesn't say that. Yeah, I've had that happen enough times. I call them like the learning game where I'm all like, this was just the practice. It was a practice run while I figure out what a game needs. Sweetie, oh, don't get stuck in my curtain. What are you doing? Get out of my green screen. Go on. I told you, I'll come down at 2:30 and I'll get you some ice cream then, but you gotta be patient. You gotta practice that, okay? Alrighty? Go on.
No, I can't.
Well, fine, then stay there, but, you know, just not quite so noisy, please. Oh, nice of the Old Republic. That's a gooder. Alright, what did I pick up? Mushroom map. Shroom locations shows a weird convoluted trail leading to a big X. You recognize the X as this very cave. The dotted line originates at a little picture of an army fort. It's probably worth investigating. Fort Darkness. Okay, well, anything else in this cave? Some sleepy hippies. Oh my goodness. You just gotta fix it. That's all, buddy. It's Lego. He's very particular about his Legos. Cultist is totally locked out. Obviously we gotta loot. Can't not loot a guy. Ugh. Yeah. What's that note say? Oh, there's the Fort of Darkness. It's mostly been burned beyond legibility, but you can barely make out something about hell cow energy. Scroll's a bad shade. Convinced there must be another clue about the necromancer sticking it in my journal. My necromancer journal. The robe. I know the lair is west of the mountains. And a note about hell cow energy must be near the crazy portal I found at the Hellstorm Ranch. Alrighty. Not a lot of clues, but some stuff. Let's go sliding on here. Yeah, we're not gonna not loot them. We're not gonna not grave rob. What does the game take me for? Some kind of person with a reasonable sense of morals and ethics. Okay, Madness Mine, Fort of Darkness. Soup stock load and breadwood. And a whole bunch more map. Okay, so I'm still looking for jelly beans. Oh, a flash of light nearby prompts you to stop and investigate. You find a goblin with a strange hinged board covered in shiny foil, and they are using it. Oh no, they're using it to reflect sunlight onto a pair of leather boots. Hey, hello, what doing? Tanning! M. Tanner! Oh no. You are tanning the boots. Yes. I love my stupid walk. The stupid walking is one of the best things. And I got the crazy horse. It's something alright. But yeah, using sun to make very tan. I don't think that's how it works, but I guess you're the expert. What? Offer to buy the boots. I'll sell boots for 250 meats. Why not? Overly 10 boots. You purchased the boots and seems excited. These boots have been so comprehensively tanned that they're more tan than boot at this point. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, Automod can... It does stuff. As I haven't been streaming for very long, so it's... Automod is still pretty new on my channel, so there's a lot of terms that it's just like... I set it to be pretty high because I don't have any mods helping me out, so dick. I will allow it. Where are my snoot emotes? I gotta... Where is it? Where is it? I have too many subscriptions right now. Aha. Unsolicited dick pics. Oh, these cannons have flowers stuck in the barrels. And I see the big old hippie peace sign. Oh, and I can use some more binoculars. Oh, I found a petting cemetery. I'm not sure about the specific wording in that name. Hello, you stoned up hippies. This young lady is dressed in a fancy, expansive traveling clothes. The hardware has made them dirty and ragged, and her pupils are the size of teacups.
Whoa, hi, new face. My name's, one sec. Irene. Everyone here just calls me Mushroom, so I forget sometimes. Hello, Irene. I'm 4. What's your story? Oh, not much to tell. I was hitchhiking to Frisco a few months back, but we stopped here and never got around to continuing, you know. We're like one big happy family. Everyone's so nice and appreciative of I know so much about mushrooms. They're good for all kinds of things if you know which ones to pick. If you want, I can sell you a few of my favorites. I have a spare pair of mushroom pliers too. I mean, sure, I'll buy the pliers. And I will also ask you if you've seen any jelly beans. Yeah, I had some jelly beans recently. Oh, I don't remember. Oh, they were in my lounge. I don't remember. It's only there part of the time anyway. What? I don't know. Would you like to buy a mushroom? This batch is extra groovy. No thanks. I think I'm okay. What do you got? This guy seems to be in a daze, looking around at the cobbler's boots. Boots and cobbler's tools around him. Some pretty cool boots. Are they for sale?
Mom,
What?
check my butt.
Get your what?
Check my butt.
Check your butt? Why do I gotta check your butt? Don't tell me to check your butt. Get out of here. Your butt looks fine. What do you want? Oh my god, kids, I swear. When you have little kids and they're learning how to use the washroom by themselves, he had to come up and ask me to make sure that he did a good job wiping his butt. Just like those are the pleasures and joys of parenthood. No, I'd like to sell them to you, but they aren't mine. You can make them. It's funny how everyone assumes that, but no, these were all made by the elves. Yeah, man, like little elf guys. They're hard to see. Like just out of the corner of your eye, you know. But I'll just be kind of standing here and kind of like, oh hey, got another pair of boots in my hands. Guess the elves made more boots. I haven't made bare boots myself in, I don't know, like a year? Years? Something. These elves keep making them, though. I don't know why. It's weird. Jelly beans?
Mommy.
No, I haven't seen anything like that. Glances nervously at Irene and lowers his voice. No, I don't really talk to her much. The elves don't trust her. Gotcha. Can never be too careful, I suppose. Yeah. Should open up a boot store. A store to sell you boots. Right, the elves. But the elves can't be making them just for fun. Maybe they're making them so you can sell them. Huh. Well, if I can figure out a way to... What did you put behind me, buddy? Why is your tablet behind me? Okay. Now I'm gonna take a quick, 2 minutes because I told the kiddos I would get them a little bit of ice cream, and they would like some ice cream. Who doesn't like a little bit of ice cream? And while I go AFK for ice cream, I will... You want 2 scoops? 2 whole scoops?
Yeah.
You can enjoy some Winamp Visualizer and some Christmas mashup music, and I'll be back 2 minutes. I haven't figured out how to program a timer yet, or I would put a timer up and be 2 minutes.
Alright, thank you for waiting. Off my stupid chair, there we go. Sometimes the wheels on my chair do not want to cooperate. Minimize that. Minimize that. Kid aggro is still a real thing. And here we go. Yeah, so I'll play for another like 10 minutes or so and then start wrapping up. That'll put me at about an hour later than I typically stream. But I have had a lot of little child interruptions. Gimme bone. Oh my goodness. Like, you got books. I'm Forg. Salutations, Forg. They call me the Talking Dude because of my extensive knowledge of the principles of philosophy and the arguments and conundrums surrounding its various aspects and interpretations. But that's not why they call you that. Can I interest you in a discussion about the For serious? It's a non-stop peanut gallery over here. Particulars of courtesy and philosophy, Forg. Have you seen jelly beans? Well, first we must take care to define our terms. What does it mean to see jelly beans? And what if what I see as jelly beans are different than what you see as cut the crap? No, I have not. I do know Irene, the newest and, dare I say, most delightful of our little clan, is particularly fond of them. Do you know where Irene's lounge is? I've been there, but for some inexplicable reason I was never invited to return. I would self-actualize by returning on my own, but I don't remember where it was, and Todd will not tell me. It's quite frustrating. Sure, why not? Oh, immediately tune it out. Blah, 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 blah. Free will, blah, blah, blah. Interesting. Blah, blah, the meaning of life. Blah, blah, blah. Fake a gasp. Blah, 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 blah. The meaning of the... Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay. Enough of that. Who are you? Oh. I'm for... Oh, okay, wow. Okay. Have you seen jelly beans? Teeth, jawbone, jawbone, teeth, teeth. Do you know anything about a lounge? Teeth, 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 lumbar vertebrae. Okay, that makes sense. Have some skull chips. Do I have 5? Did I get anything for that? Okay, I guess I didn't click on the correct button. And there's some bone chips. She stops muttering. Her eye seems to focus, and she takes some glue out of her toolbox and presses the chips into a ring. Ah, nice. Do you know anything about the lounge? Teeth, 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 lumbar vertebrae. Okay, yeah, no, that's all about what I expected. So some guy named Todd maybe knows? Is there a Todd in one of these places? Hello? Oh, you're Todd. Ah, hello, yes, I'm Todd. I'm Forg, pleased to meet you. So, what do you do around here, Todd? I am a chemist. I've been researching the properties of some of the local mushrooms. I like how they totally get you totally wrecked. Right. I'm kidding. They actually have a lot of interesting properties that could be a real boon to medicine. They may even hold a solution to many psychological disorders. Oh, well, that's pretty interesting. The fact that they also get you absolutely smashed is just a happy side effect. Woo! If you have any Lactarius dirtihipica, beautiful, I can refine them into a more potent potable, i.e. a potion. Have you seen jelly beans? No. For kids. Irene's lounge. Yeah, I don't tell the talking dude if you don't mind, but it's in the cave where we get all our mushrooms. I didn't see a lounge there. It's, you gotta be, directed some at the apparatus behind the wall and looks at you. Oh yeah, so apparently you gotta be, sauced. Okay. Good to know. Hey, Cordy. Have you seen any jelly beans or anything about a lounge? couch was great, but food in the lounge. No, the jelly beans. I don't think. But I knew. If I knew where there were jelly beans, don't you think I'd be there eating jelly beans instead of making these dumb noises? Nothing really, just making dumb noises to entertain myself. Oh wow. Oh, look at these hippies dancing. They working out hard. I have a headband for this. Tall, muscular bald man is leading his students in an aerobic workout. His voice is powerful yet disconcertingly soft as he counts off 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Excuse me, what's going on here? Exercise. You must strengthen the body. If the body is weak, the mind cannot be strong. These two are one. And who are you? I am Kurtz. My methods will usher in a new age of power and will. Can I exercise with you? Before muscle becomes skin, before skin comes clothing. Striped pants and a fuzzy headband. Well, I have a fuzzy headband. I don't think I found any pants though. Yeah, I have a Kurtz Fits headband. I do not have pants. Maybe I will find some. Guns. Get safe cracking. Army issue sidearm. Oh, +5 moxie. Very nice. Military supplies. Loot, loot, loot. Loot, loot, loot. Loot, loot, loot. Oh, what's this? An old military glass ring. Oh. What? Goes around your trigger finger, not your ring finger. Bunch of military manuals. Take the simple one. Cannon loading for idiots. Oh, now I bet that'll be useful for something. This book is so rudimentary it's insulting to your intelligence, even though you know almost nothing about loading cannons. Oh, I don't want to read it. Oh well, maybe I gotta dumb myself down first. Only one file, and it's a discharge record for a soldier who died from eating poisonous mushrooms. They say she was buried in plot 420 of a military cemetery up north. Mark the location. And obviously, here I go grave robbing again. That is... Boop, boop. Where is it? Wow, it's way up there. Side quest. Gotta dig up a body. Goblin wandering along the path, muttering and ranting out loud. Why not you cramming an entire baguette up your icing funnel? Oh, whoa. Go marrying a bagel muffin chucker. Sounds, where'd you learn talking like that? Finding a guide to human cusses cake, sucker. Goblin shows you a pamphlet listing a variety of popular profanity. On the back it says, brought to you by the Breadwood Board of Tourism. Giving me that pamphlet or I'm telling your... Wait, you guys reproduce from spores. Do you even have a mother? What's it to you, donut hole? Give me that pamphlet. Give me the pamphlet or I'm telling your whole village about a rudeness. Grumbles profanely and hands you the pamphlet. Muffin tosser. Oh, what did you find? Beyond this gate stands countless rows and columns of tombstones. Well, they're not countless. I counted them. There's 999. No, I want to talk to my partner. Get my partner. And a ranch name run by a lady named Alexandria. Not much. Not that I got much over her still being alive. Well, we'll try. And thanks for the reminder. Anyway, what's in here? Caretaker shanty. There's a shovel. I already have a shovel. Caretaker appears to have been shirking his duties for quite a while. Look at the tools. True. Under the chair. Like all chairs owned by one guy, has years of worth of lint and food crumbs under it. Gross. Scope on the desk. Covered in old, paint-spattered newspapers and features a large collection of tiny jars of paint as well as a jar of fine-tip brushes and a can of thinner and a stack of history books. Oh, I know where this guy is. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. The Eternal Flame. Do not touch Eternal Flame. What are you doing? Pretty sure you're not supposed to be roasting a weenie over the Eternal Flame. No. It's a good fire. I'm not to wasting it. Well, I want those roast weenies, thanks. And this is the easiest way to do it. Bam! And pop-a-pow. Goblin bratwurst. Bratwurst we got from the goblin in the cemetery. It is kept warm by our gratitude for the boys in uniform who made the ultimate sacrifice so we might be free to have barbecues. Increases muscle, reduces moxie. Okay, well. Is this burning an eternal flame? Yes. Okay, well. Guess we'll go to plot 420. Because I had that mycology book. And since we're here, we clearly have to check out plot 69. He approached the grave. It reads, First Lieutenant Seth Whitney Jr., 69th Innuendo Division. The grave is quiet. Dig it out. Right here is Rocky. It's pretty hard in his shovel. What's another silly number between 1 and 999? Ooh, 666. That's a good one, my beams. Ground here is rocky, pretty hard in your shovel. You make it to the top and find a lockbox. You get some goods. Next to the tombstone, you find a pedestal with a leather-bound book. Looks evil. You'd better grab it before someone else does. Some intermediate next mix. Well, at least I have it. I'm not gonna... The vampiric yodel skill? Yeah. No, thank you. That sounds terrible. Ooh, 42. That's the answer to life questions and everything. Reads. Ella James, 42nd Infantry Division. Let's just do a little digging up. Some old coins, some burial whiskey. What do you think, Woody? What do you think? Meow, meow, meow. I'll do a 14 for my kitty because she is 14 years old. Oh, there's a dude inside. Oh, he's got a cannon. Bam. Oh. That didn't hurt me much. Some skeleton bones. Hooray. Well, oh yeah, 1, 2, 3, that's a good one. I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Dig it up. Oh, real quick. Ooh, wow. That hurt me a lot. Yikes. I mean, how could you know? I didn't expect there to be a skeleton with 243 hit points in there. Okay, so I got some actual... Okay, let's just huff some smelling salts, get myself some more action points. I have those health kits. Let's heal myself a little. Thank goodness this does not end my turn. He touches me and I'm dead. I gotta have to continuously punch him in the face. Let's throw some, It's all about them dynamites. 'Cause I want to make sure I can finish you off quickly. Let's see. Well, I'll disable you for a round. I don't want to use up all my goods on you. Chain stun. He better have some good stuff. Man, his stats are massive. Jeez. Well, I got a lot of, you beat skeleton stuff that's back in the grave hole. The grave hole. I got some more bones and some teeth. Oh my goodness. Whew. That could have been sad. Alexandria Ranch, yeah, okay, and some goods. Here. That's kind of risky. I'll have to come back when I have some more graveyard numbers to look up. Let's go check out the ranch, see if anyone survived over here. And then I'll see how that goes really quick. Wearing dry rotted tatters of an old army jacket so full of bullet holes he's a more skeleton-shaped cloud of hovering bone splinters than a skeleton. He must have what they call true grit. Sure, I will true grit this guy. A shot to hell skeleton. Okay. Every time I get attacked, I'm just like, hey, is this gonna be bad or is it gonna be okay? And it's going okay. Coxic with the hole. Fuck. Cows. Well, I'm ready for a fight. Let's do it. Oh yeah, this should be easy peasy. Blam! You cows ain't got a chance. Oh, don't hurt her. Okay. Like, don't attack my ranged dealer. Some smoldering leather. Nice. It'd make a great winter blanket if it wasn't for all the evil. Oh, this place definitely looks like no one made it. Smoldering books. Diary of Alexandria? Advanced cow punch. Ooh, I got a cow punching book. Okay, gives menacing moo, a skill that reduces the muscle of all your opponents, or an essay on a particular kind of. So, brawny increases max HP, and a row attack. I think I want the charge. Oh, a solid steel vault door. Well, let us read the diary really quick. You flip through the diary. Most of it is uneventful, describing the life of a woman who looks like books. Oh, sorry, not looks. Describing the life of a woman who likes books and isn't interested in much else. It ends with a passage about a soldier from a nearby fort warning her about some kind of danger. He wouldn't specify, so she moved most of her valuable books to the cellar and took the ordinary precautions, like boarding up windows, not leaving the house at night. Turns out that isn't much good against cannonballs. Okay, well. Let me in! Let me in! I want in. I don't think there's anything else to find there. Really blown up. Smoldering pile of books. Yeah, nope. And no key. I wonder if there's another way to get in there. Interesting. Okay, well. This will go to Breadwood. Oh. Something extra spooky? Find the tattered remains of a pair of Pony Express saddlebags on its skeletal flanks. The starboard bag is empty, but the port one contains a skeletal human hand with a ring. You include either the horse's rider died with his hand in the saddlebag, or someone is really sad that the skeleton hand they ordered never showed up. Ring of getting places faster. Reduces random encounters. Oh man, that could come in handy later. What the? Hello, horse. No, a town's gone to pot when the horse is drunk. Wow. 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 All is not well with this well. Rip. Dunwich crouton. Croissant le breton. Too old to be legible. Eligible. Come on, brain. Bunkhouse. Wash up. Much better. Focus on beard growing. Chilling by the fire. Howdy, stranger. I'm Hobart Buppert. Hi Hobart, I'm Fork Tote Man. You seem like the traveling sort. Mind doing a feller a favor? Thing is, my only dream in life is to see an owl skeleton. It's quite a dream. I heard they got one at the petting cemetery, but I ain't got the meat for a ticket. Now, I got no prospects of paying it back, but I got a camera. I figured if you went to the cemetery, you could take a picture of their owl skeleton and bring it back to me. Wow, an owl camera. Huh. Owl K, owl be back. Owl. H. Holloway. It's very locked. I got Holloway's pin.
Mom!
What? Clickety clickety clack. Probably just gonna wrap her up because the kids are getting a bit antsy. Gotta start prepping for dinner and all that kind of fun stuff. Nimble saw that I was still streaming and he's like, what the fuck? And then he's like, oh yeah, the kids aren't in school, so she didn't have to get off and go get them. Because he's at work. And they're starting to fight, so that means pure child distraction is incoming at this point. So let me go ahead and switch over to the scene, and then I can switch back to my normal PinTuber, because I just, like I said, all my buttons aren't working. So there we go. Hide that menu again. Yay! Things and stuff. Not even sure why I did that, because all I'm going to do is switch over to my camera, because it's that time of day, and I like to say goodbye with my face and wave at the camera, because I feel like it's polite, it's nice, and the fact that I can do it. Ah. Someone already did it to me. Is it not switching? Maybe it's taking a moment. Where is it? Well, I'll make it happen manually. There's two of me now. Me and the other thing. Don't mind my hair's doing whatever it's doing. It's fun. Don't know why it ran straight through and didn't do the auto swap. But what happens happens. I'm still figuring everything out. Eventually, I will have a better idea of what it's doing. Hi there. Hello. Thank you for coming in. I really appreciate everyone coming to my stream and hanging out and trying out my new alerts, redeems, etc. Appreciate anyone who put some bits in, and anyone who's using their channel points or using their commands, and generally just hanging out and having a fun time while I stick personed around the world and got interrupted by my kids 10 million times. But that's life when you're a parent, so that's what we get to deal with. I will be back again tomorrow. We're not doing too much, so I mean, it's middle of the day on the 24th. Don't have any plans. So what we're gonna, I'll keep playing some more West of Loathing and getting interrupted by my kids. And then I don't stream on Wednesday anyway, so everyone on Wednesdays, if I don't see you tomorrow, then I'll be back on Thursday for my normal Thursday and Friday times, and playing more Doom with my Doom Marine, and ripping and tearing and generally panicking and getting lost on maps while I try to figure out how to... There's so many layers in the remake Doom maps. Like, they're not just like a space. They're like, we've got like 10 levels and you have to figure out where you got to go. And I'm like, I'm spatially challenged. I can't navigate worth a damn. So it's a challenge. It's exciting. West of Loathing is a lot easier. I like the map where it's one map with one direction to go at any particular time. It's a lot easier for me to figure out. I mean, that's how it is. Let me just see what's happening over here. Got some chill folks, some fun folks, lots of folks streaming. Oh, what is Morgan doing? He's a fun guy. Oh, just chatting. Everyone's just chatting. Probably because it's the day, like it's like right before the holidays. Big blocky rooms. Yeah, maybe. Just telling my ads to snooze because I'm at the end of my stream commercials. I don't need you right now. Wonder if Morgan is almost done or if... Yeah, he's only been on for a couple hours. So maybe not. Let's go back. Who else is doing some fun stuff? That's always the challenge, is looking through my lists of who I'm following or who I like to watch. Oh, Queet's streaming. He's always a good choice. He's an entertaining fella. Great community. Oh, Curly's playing some Mass Effect. So she's been working on playing through the Mass Effect games. Maybe that's who I'll go raid, because Curly is awesome. She's good people. She's a really entertaining lady and a fun streamer and has a really great inclusive community. I see her playing a lot of just in general variety fun games, and she knows other folks in the community. I know a lot of people who follow my channel are also people that I follow other channels with, so I see them around a lot. So I think that one could be fun. Looks like she's been streaming for about 2 hours. She's doing, yeah, Mass Effect 2. I think she just finished playing through Mass Effect 1 not too long ago, so playing this. Might as well get that going. Make sure it's happening. Okay. And I will get that ready so that I can go and say hi when it switches. And I don't know if anyone's got a fun raid message. Otherwise, I will probably stick with a raid. Guys are generally faster than me at coming up with these anyway. How's it? Oh, and I can't spell. I'm not going to not grave. Grave Rob. Let's try typing that again, Nox, using real spelling. Grav. There we go. Professional. I'm a professional streamer. I'm doing this professionally. It's like, I'm a hobbyist. I'm not even going to try to pretend to be anything else. This is just a lot of fun. So before y'all go, thank you again. I'll be here tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Pacific time, and I hope to see you all around at other channels and other things. Have a great day.